following is a presentation of the Pontywood Sports Network.
Welcome to the Wright Chrysler Dodge Ram pregame show. Just like the big game, you have to be prepared. And the same holds true when it comes to buying your next vehicle. So be prepared by going to WrightChryslerDodgeJeep.com. That way you're ready to go when you hit the lot. Now it's time for us to get you ready for the big game. The Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram pregame show starts now.
Coming up for the guys and everything, so let's start off here I know we talked a little bit about the health of our. I mean, everybody's just kind of. We haven't lost anybody out there too much. I mean,
yeah,
maybe a couple.
We got some nicks and bruises. I think the only kid right now that is in question is our safety Ty Mosby. He had a knee injury against Troop. He's been out for the last 2 weeks, and may not come back this season. But a great young man. Works hard, and so just one of those things where we talked about it earlier. The next guy's got to come up and be ready to play.
Right. Yeah, I hate that, and I hope that everything comes out good there for Ty, and he's able to get out there, that's for sure. All right, Coach, but, let's talk on the offensive side of the ball. I know that, we've had these 3 really tough games so far here, and, you got your quarterback who's a sophomore, Gavin. We knew that he could handle the job, and you can see each week he seems to be settling in a little bit more. So how do you think that from Gavin taking that first wide-eyed look when he stepped in there in that first game to where he is after this one, I think that he's improved vastly.
I think the biggest thing for Gavin is the wide-eyed moment was last year in Joaquin.
Oh yeah,
I think that that kind of got him ready. And he's a real cool, calm, and collected kid out there on the field. Plays with a little bit of emotion sometimes, something that we're getting better at. But he handles himself really well. He's got great poise for a young guy. Understands what we're trying to do with the football. Has made a couple young mistakes, but I don't know that anybody that's played that position hasn't.
Right.
It's tough. But he does a really good job out there for us and understanding, what we're trying to do, where the ball's supposed to go, in what situations. And so I think, his biggest growing moment was last year.
Right.
And so him coming into this, kind of having a really good idea that it was his job or his job to lose, and he's made strides through everything that we've done, through the scrimmages, through the first game was really tough. The second game, he showed some great signs. He had a scramble for a touchdown for, it was 12, 15 yards, something like that, and being able to show a little bit of athleticism, being able to deliver the ball on time, but then also, having to work on forcing some things at times too. And I think the one thing for him is it doesn't get much harder than what we've already seen.
Right.
And so he's getting thrown a lot of difficult things at him really early in certain situations where in most years you're not really having to do that.
Right.
He's really got to, in some of these games, he's got to step up and he's got to make big plays. It's not something that we talked about at the beginning of the year. With him having to do, running the football more and being able to lean on that experienced offensive line and running back coming back. And so he's made some really big plays for us in these 3 games that we've had to have. Him showing some very good arm talent and accuracy and being able to throw the deep ball and just being able to do a lot of things for us that knew he had potential to do,
Right.
But as a sophomore, it's really good to see him be able to put those things on film and people have to be able to defend it.
Right, and too, I think he's doing a real good job being elusive back there. He's been getting away from some of the traffic that got back there too. And how's he coming with his reading on his defense? I mean, can he, you see a man-to-man out there, might give you a chance where you can run if you get to if he has that opportunity. I
so
guess.
the biggest thing, we try to do is, we prepare throughout the week. If somebody throws us a curveball in the game, we'll be able to make adjustments. We ran the football with him a few times. Him being able to scramble is something that he's still learning how to do and when to do it.
Right.
Because in his mind, and he's a passer first.
He's a pocket passer.
And so we're still learning the moments of when we can take off and when we can't take off, when we need to throw it away, and when we don't. And so he's growing in a lot of those aspects really fast. And it's, kind of what I'm talking about by fire. Mm-hmm. It's something that you normally grow guys into, and you're able to do that. But he's doing a lot of this mid-game stuff we're having to talk about. And for him, he plays a ton of defense for us too. And so there's not a whole lot of time where he's on the sidelines where we're getting to talk through a bunch of these situations. And so he's learning really fast, and he's doing a good job of that.
Yeah, I think so too. I've been liking him every week. You see him do something else here, you see him do something else here, and like you said too, he's got a pretty touch on the ball. He really, really does. And so, that offensive line of his, I know we got some new pieces in there, but they're really working together there too. They're starting to find their ways to really work around Gavin. So he's starting to get their communication together too.
We're starting to get better. We shuffled a couple pieces in that offensive line. Ethan went from right guard to left guard. Kaysen went from right tackle to right guard. Dallas Jones at right tackle. Tucker's still at center, and Trace is still at left tackle. And it takes time. Those guys are still, figuring out how to work together with each other. We're learning every day at practice. Do a lot of stuff where.
Now, if you don't mind, is this just where you thought these guys would fit better on the?
Yeah, I think I think something that that we looked at really hard in the off season is what could we do better? Because if we're just satisfied with 10 wins and not getting as far as what we wanted to, then I need to find another job.
Right.
And so our job is to keep assessing and keep trying to look at what can we do to make us better. Mm-hmm. And I think that was one of the things that we looked at in the off season is how can we be a little bit better in the run game, and we felt like Kaysen at right guard was something that we felt good about going into, having a big body and a little bit closer to the center. Mm-hmm. And just something that we watched a lot of film, put a lot of work into, and just want to try to put us in the best opportunity to be successful that we can.
Right. Yeah, that's good too. If you move those guys around, it takes them a week or two to finally get those little differences there. But I bet Kaysen likes it too. Let him do a little bit of pulling and knock somebody down.
He does get to pull a little bit. We get that big body running. Right. He's pretty athletic. Yeah. I don't know if there's a clip.
I wouldn't want to be on the other end of it.
There's a clip in the Wascom game where we throw it to Aiden out in the flats, and Big Kaysen's lead blocking for him down the field. He's all about going and just trying to help his teammates, but showcasing a little bit of that big man speed he's got too at 300 pounds.
Right. I'm hoping he gets another chance to finally score this year like he did in us.
He almost had a shot last year. Got tackled on the 2.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah. All right, well, we'll move into our running backs and the wide receivers here on those guys too. And I like what Ronnie's doing. He's looking really, really good back there too. He's moving the ball well. He runs the ball. You put Hunter back there every now and then too. But another thing I like 4x4 back there. Old Tate. Yeah, he's a very good complement to that back there.
He is. Tate does a good job for us in getting downhill, and it's something that that we thought going into it, that seeing Tate late in the year last year and the way he ran the football and progressed. But Ronnie's done a good job.
He's a finesse runner.
He's just kind of dynamic. Yeah. He's got good feet. He's got good vision. He'll lower his head. He's not quite as heavy as Tate back there, but he'll lower his head and he'll run hard and he'll get those extra yards. And it's something that that we've been proud of him this year as far as getting those dirty yards.
Right.
You got to bite your mouthpiece and you got to get dirty yards at times.
Right.
And so being able to go from going to Ronnie, who can hit any run and any gap because he does have really good vision and really good feet, to Tate is just kind of downhill, big bruiser, Mike Allstott type guy that just gets his shoulder pads. Already. Yeah, just gets his shoulder pads downhill. And so he's been good for us. When we can get him back there, we've had to play Hunter a little bit back there against Troop. Had some cramping issues going on with some guys, and so
that was a long game that night.
It was, man. We ran. I don't know how many plays we ran in that game, but it was a bunch. And so Hunter's just kind of the Swiss Army knife, like we always talk about. He's a really good player, and we can do a lot of different things with him. But being able to be dynamic in the backfield, I think that's going to be good for us.
Right. And, so some of the receivers out there, I know we got Hunter too, but, I mean, you got some different guys out there that are really stepping up. And, I mean, you got some different ones you can move around in there, and you're kind of having to right now.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, you got Hunter and Bryant have been, our two most consistent guys out there at receiver. And then Jalen Pitts has come in for Ashton Scarborough, who's got a little knee injury that he's working through right now. And so Wascom game was his first full game at receiver, and so he's, learning the offense a little bit and just learning the little things that you have to know to be able to get open and be able to play in what we do. Brian had a really big game against New Boston as well as Hunter, and just the thing that Hunter can do a lot of different things for us.
Right.
Bryant's a good route runner. He's got really good hands, and then we've been lucky with Aiden. Aiden is a really good tight end for us.
Yeah.
He can block in the run game. He can go out and he can catch balls. I mean, he's a true tight end, and he's been really good for us. He's caught a few touchdowns this year. He's had several catches. I think he was joking with me after the Troop game, and he said he was almost over the amount of yards he had last year. And so but he's been good for us in the passing game also. Just a big target that we can throw it up to, 6'4", 6'5" kid that
and I'm watching him on film too, because I'm watching him get out there. He's getting his block and he comes off his block and then he gets out there, and that's the way you're supposed to do it as a tight end.
Yep.
It's just like almost picture perfect a few times watching him do it.
Yeah, he does a good job for us, and that's the different thing, and the different things that we're working through in the passing game, whether it's because of the passing game or whether it's what we're working through up front. Just the different combinations that we throw out there, and those guys are still learning the offense.
Right.
Aiden's never played true tight end before. He played the flex tight end for us last year, which is different.
Wow.
Hunter Harvey's the only cat that played the slot the last 2 years.
Right.
Bryant's a new receiver to the offense. Mm-hmm. Ashton got reps last year behind Tanner. Jalen Pitts has never played offense before. So those guys are still getting some stuff figured out for us at receiver. So there's a whole lot that we're still working through, and so every week, and that's what we talk about, every week we want to see improvement.
Right.
And I think that's what we're able to see when we turn the film on Saturdays after the game.
Yeah, I think so too. Now, I like what's going on. The kids are buying in, and they're still rocking and rolling with it too. All right, let's move on to the defensive side of the ball. The defense, maybe give up a few points, but not so much here. It's kind of gone down. That defensive side is kind of like giving up less points here the last few games. So that's one thing too. You want to see the less points on the board. That's one thing for defense.
That's the biggest thing. The coming out of the Troop game, we were. I don't know what other word to use, but disappointed, in our efforts. Now, not taking again. Troop's a really good football team and got us on some big plays where we had some breakdowns. And then going into New Boston, we had a lot of really big spots where we could have got them off the field and we didn't.
Right.
They're tremendously athletic. Again, big running back going to Texas Tech, and we didn't make the play when we needed to make the play. Mm-hmm. And then you flip over to last week against Wascom, who's got as much speed as anybody in the 2A level, and our guys did a great job. We made open field tackles. They have a really really good fullback in their offense, real big athletic kid, and we did a great job tackling him in the middle. You just saw a whole lot of things come together defensively last week that we were super excited about. And then just at different spots, Eli Matthews at nose has had a tremendous season so far, because you don't see a whole lot of D linemen making a lot of tackles, and I think he's averaging 5 or 6 tackles a game. And then our linebacker play is getting better every week. Dallas returned as a starter for us.
Yeah.
He only got to play 3 games last year.
Mm-hmm. I know he's happy to be in there.
And so he's a junior. He's an upperclassman. He's a returning starter, but he doesn't have a ton of games under his belt.
Right.
And so, we're seeing growth in that position with Tate Obregon, and then our 2 outside linebackers, and Sergio and William are starting to really get things figured out. We're still shuffling some things on the back end, but those guys played a heck of a game Friday night. We just offensively we didn't make plays when we needed to make plays to be able to go win the football game. But couldn't be more proud of the efforts that our kids gave. Something we talked to them about before the game. Everything you got,
right.
Guts and everything you got for 4 quarters, and let the chips fall where they may. You can kind of hold your head up if you gave everything. If you didn't take a play off, if you gave everything you got, and we really felt like we got that out of our kids Friday. We just came up a little bit short, and just again, excited about the level of play from an effort standpoint that we showed on Friday.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, coming down to it, and then an even tougher game coming up here too. And we're going to talk about that one next. Is Mount Enterprise coming up here, Coach? And they're coming in here 3-0. They're a great school too. They got a lot of expectations here this year, and they put up a lot of points. But they kind of remind me like some no disrespect, but like some Big 12. You see a lot of defensive play, but they're on the field a lot. They're going to give up a few extras but that's the way their style of play is, and they're a good football team, and they're moving right along right now.
Yeah, they're a really good football team. They're gonna roll in about 15 seniors Friday night. Another Texas Tech running back over there. He's a tremendous football player.
Tech likes those running backs over there,
don't
they?
They do. They've had some luck with them.
Yeah.
And so top 5, top 3, 2A opponent. They're a really tough football team in nature. Those guys get after it. They're not huge in stature, but they are a tough football team. The defensive line's good, and I think, I had somebody ask me, I think they're a little bit better defensively this year than they were last year, and so got a lot of dudes over there. 357, I think 55 plays nose. 10 got a new linebacker. I can't remember his number, maybe 19.
Yep.
Outside linebacker in 15. They rotate 28 in there as a good player. Corners 8 and 5 are good players. Or 8 and 2, 5's on the roof, and then 17 comes in there also. Got a lot of good football players, on their team, and so it's definitely going to be a challenge for us offensively, and then defensively flipping over to that. Those guys on offense, they got a quarterback move in from Lufkin, and then the big running back they have that is obviously talented. That's getting to go play Power 5 football, and so. Those guys do a good job up front of getting stuff blocked up and getting number 3 some open lanes, and they've put up a ton of points in 3 games.
Right.
It's going to be it's going to be a challenge. There's no way to say it other than that, and we're excited about it. It's the next game on the schedule, and so we're ready to play it.
Yeah, it's going to be good, man. Enterprise coming over, and this is just going to be a great atmosphere all the way together, and too. And then, of course, too, Coach, homecoming.
That's it.
So, I didn't get to look. There's usually get to look from the coach like, oh, homecoming. But, there's a lot going on with it, and I know that the festivities with the kids, and all that, too, and it's all – but, it's homecoming, and it's a lot of good fun time right now.
Well, I think the biggest thing is our kids stay, pretty focused on what the task is at hand. You don't hear a whole lot of the homecoming talk, or we got this to do, or we got that to do, or anything like that. We're in a good headspace. We understand what we've seen and what we're going to see, I want to say we're more focused on the football game at 7 o'clock than we are anything else.
Good.
And so that's kind of the headspace you want to see your team at when you're talking football.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Yeah, too, because, you want to have all the festivities before the ball game, which is good, Then you get your team in there and you get them away from that. You get them a few minutes and finally say, okay, let's get on to the football game and forget all that, and it's all good to go.
That's it. You got to remain focused throughout the week. You got to, shake hands and kiss babies and smile and wave. And
escorted tonight by her father, Justin Lee. JC is very active in the Shelbyville FFA program, where she serves as treasurer, shows lambs and heifers, and competes in several LDE and CDE competitions. She is a member of the Shelby County Junior Chamber of Commerce, competes in UIL oral reading, and runs her very own snow cone stand. JC loves riding horses and traveling to see new places. Freshman Duchess, Miss JC Lee. Next we have representing the class of 2028, sophomore Duchess, Kylie Hendricks. Kylie is the daughter of Luke and Kirsten Hendricks. She is the granddaughter of Bourbon and Joyce Hendricks and Guy and Susan Layrock. She is escorted tonight by her poppy, Guy Layrock. Kylie participates in cheer and softball and is a member of FFA and JCC. Her hobbies include shopping, traveling, and going to church at Word of Faith. Kylie would like to thank her classmates for allowing her to represent their class. Sophomore Duchess, Kylie Hendricks. Next we have Katie Harley Wells. Representing the class of 2027 is Junior Duchess Katie Harley Wells. Katie is the daughter of Jason and Carrie Wells and Josh Harley. She is escorted tonight by Carson Copeland. Katie is a member of the Lady Dragon varsity volleyball and softball teams, as well as the varsity cheer squad. She received honorable mention for volleyball as well as first team all-district in softball. She would like to thank her classmates for electing her to represent the class of 2027. Lastly, Katie would like to leave you with her favorite Bible verse, Colossians 3:23, and whatever you do, do your work heartily as for the Lord and not for people. Junior Duchess Katie Harley Wells. Next we have Bailey Bohannon. Representing the class of 2026 is senior queen candidate Bailey Bohannon. Bailey is the daughter of Mark and Shannon Bohannon. She is the granddaughter of the late Ralph and Hetty Bohannon and Jeff Ross and Starla Latero. She is escorted tonight by her father. Bailey has been a member of the Shelbyville volleyball team for 4 years. She is also a Shelbyville High School cheerleader and has competed in UIL state competitions where they have placed in the top 15 each year. Over her high school years, she has been a member of FFA and competed in many livestock contests. Bailey attends Hawthorne Missionary Baptist Church and encourages everyone to love the Lord. Bailey feels she is incredibly blessed to have such a wonderful family and enjoys their time together. She is the proud aunt of Rex and Deacon and cherishes the bond they have. Bailey would like to thank the seniors for allowing her the opportunity to represent their class. She would like to leave one final thought tonight. We love because he first loved us. 1 John 4:19. Queen candidate senior Bailey Bohannon. Next, Miss Lillian Haley. Representing the class of 2026 is senior queen candidate Lillian Haley. Lillian is the daughter of Chad and Nikki Haley. She is the granddaughter of Kevin and Suzanne Benton, Wade and Tina Jones, David and Elaine Diamond, and the late Charles Haley. She is escorted tonight by her father. Lillian plans to attend sonography school after graduation and hopefully travel the world working as a sonographer. If Lillian could leave one piece of advice to the underclassmen, it would be, all you need to get through high school is a good attitude and one good friend. Lillian wants to thank her fellow classmates for giving her a chance to represent them. She leaves you with her favorite Bible verse, for I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not harm you, plans to give you a hope and a future. Jeremiah 29:11. Senior Queen candidate Lily Haley. Next we have Miss Kennedy Latham. Representing the class of 2026 is senior queen candidate Kennedy Latham. Kennedy is the daughter of Vincent Latham and Nikki Evans. She is the granddaughter of Geneva Curtis and Gilbert Curtis. She is escorted tonight by Vincent Latham. Kennedy's activities consist of 3 years of dedication to basketball, softball, and track. Kennedy loves making precious and joyful memories with family and friends. She would like to leave you with the following verse. But as for you, be strong and courageous, for your work will be rewarded. 2 Chronicles 15, verse 7. Senior Queen candidate, Kennedy Lathan. Next we have Miss Kaylee Vaughn. Representing the class of 2027 is Junior Duchess Kaylee Vaughn. Kaylee is the daughter of Darren and Nicole Vaughn. She is the granddaughter of Jamie and the late Delbert Graves and the late Daryl and Catherine Vaughn. She is escorted tonight by Kane Snell. Kaylee is a member of Mount Hermon Missionary Baptist Church. This year is her third year serving as vice president of her class. She was a part of the silver and bronze medaling Shelbyville Military Marching Band. Last year she placed third at the UIL district meet, where she went on to compete at the regional level. Kaylee would like to thank her classmates for allowing her to represent the class of 2027, and she would like to leave you all with her favorite Bible verse. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. Proverbs 3, verse 5. Junior Duchess, Miss Kaylee Vaughn. Next we have Miss Heidi Stutz. Representing the class of 2028 is sophomore Duchess Heidi Stutz. Heidi is the daughter of Shasta and Will Hooper. She is the granddaughter of Charles Miller and Christine Salas. She's escorted tonight by Charles Miller. Heidi participates in volleyball, basketball, softball, track, and cheer. Some of her accomplishments include advancing to the regional track meet in the 400, 4x1, and 4x4. She was also a regional finalist in softball. Sophomore Duchess Heidi Stutz. Next we have Sydney Vaughn. Representing the class of 2029 is freshman Duchess Sydney Vaughn. Sydney is the daughter of Darren and Nicole Vaughn. She is the granddaughter of Janie and the late Delbert Graves and the late Daryl and Catherine Vaughn. She is escorted tonight by her father. Sydney is a member of Mount Hermon Missionary Baptist Church. She is a varsity cheerleader and participates in the Shelbyville athletic program. Sydney would like to thank all of her classmates for allowing her to represent the freshman class. She would also like to leave you all with her favorite Bible verse, "Be still and know that I am God." Psalms 46, verse 10. Freshman Duchess, Miss Sydney Vaughn. The crown bearer tonight is Walker McDonald. Walker is a kindergarten student at S.W. Carter Elementary. He is the son of Grant and Heather McDonald. The crown presentation is by SHS 2024 Homecoming Queen, Ms. Taylor Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Shelbyville High School Homecoming Queen, as voted by the student body of Shelbyville High School, is Miss Bailey Bohannon. Congratulations, Bailey. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the Shelbyville homecoming queen and her courts.
Well, folks, welcome here to homecoming here tonight, and congratulations, Bailey Bohanna. She is your homecoming queen this evening. All the festivities going on here this evening. And I had to cut Coach Wallace off just about a minute before the end of the start of this one here. So I got a great camera view down there by some great guys here. Joe's down there, as you see, and we're going to have a young man by the name of Dallas Parker. He's going to be down here, and he's really interested in doing some things. So we asked him if he'd like to come out and do some sideline work. So we're going to hope that our sideline stuff works out for us. We're on a wireless system here, and it's going to be pretty good. So you see Dallas down there right there, getting ready to get it taken over here. So we got about 20 minutes before the start of this one. They're going to kick off here about 7 o'clock. So we still got a long time to go here before the start of this one. So there's a lot of things going on here. So we'll leave the things. See, there they go. We'll leave some of the things. We'll leave some of the things kind of run around here as the festivities are underway here tonight. So we'll get the camera out here, and we'll just kind of put things together and get you ready for the ball game as things are kind of motoring around here for the homecoming festivities. And congratulations to our homecoming queen. And we'll be back here as we get started for this one here on NETSN.
Football team, coaches, and managers would like to thank Southern Fluid Solutions for the pregame meal and the cheerleaders for dessert tonight. We appreciate our community for all the support shown to us throughout our season. Thank you so much.
Welcome back here, folks, as we get ready for the start of this one here tonight. And had a little bit of a pregame here earlier, just in case you missed it. We had our homecoming festivities. We took a little bit of a break, and now the Mount Enterprise Wildcats are making their way to the field, 3-0 onto the season, ready to come in here to see if they can spoil the homecoming of Shelbyville. For the Shelbyville Dragons, they're on their way out here. We're going to have them coming out of the tunnel here in just a few minutes. As we have a little bit of noise. Let's see, we got our sideline working down there. There it is. We got our sideline going on down here tonight as well. So we'll have that down there. We're going to say a big thank you to Dallas. He's going to be down there working it for us, so we can get some great shots onto the field here tonight. Joe up here in this booth with us, as always, working the great shots up here. And we're going to have a great football game here tonight. The Dragons in desperate need of a win here. Your Raymond Motor Company, keys to the game. They really do need a win here tonight. They're going to have to stop a very potent offense here by the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. They are very good. They got a good running game. I think it's Keegan Ash, because he's on his way to Texas Tech. You know, I mean, Texas Tech likes the running backs here in East Texas, and I can't blame them because they're all very, very good. So here we go. It's going to be the Mount Enterprise Wildcats, and that's what the Dragons are going to have to do here. They're going to have to really stop that running game here, and they can also pass the ball. They got a good quarterback, Joshua Bennett. He's a good quarterback here for the Mount Enterprise as well. And so he can put it out there. He's got a couple of receivers in Wilburn, Webb, just a couple of guys out there that are just very good receivers here for the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. So we're looking for a very good game here tonight. And a lot of people think it's going to be a high score and this and the other. I think there may be some defense, but that's the thing here is I've watched, the Dragons, they got to limit those big plays. That's the one big thing. You got to limit those big plays. You got to have more big plays than Mount Enterprise. You got to win the trench. You got to win the trench tonight. Whoever wins that trench tonight is probably going to win this football game, because you're going to allow your running backs to run. Obregon and Williams going to have to be good here for the Dragons, as well as Ash and that other running backs in the other running game here for the Mount Enterprise as well. It's going to have to be solid, and those offensive lines are going to have to open up some lanes and get those guys ready to go here tonight, because that's the way it's going to go. It's just going to be a good football game here in East Texas between the Mount Enterprise Wildcats and the Shelbyville Dragons. All right, folks, it is time for us to get ready to go here. So we're going to take a quick break and come back, and we'll hear from some of those wonderful sponsors help bring us the ball game. And always the pregame brought to us by Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Center proudly supports all the students and schools of the Piney Woods. Stop by the lot and feel free to check out all the wonderful vehicles we have to offer, no matter what adventure you're planning on taking. We have a wide selection of used vehicles and a service department that can service your vehicle. Get all the info you need about your next vehicle online. That way you're prepared for your cardio when you hit the lot. Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Center.
All righty, let's play some football. All right, we're going to talk about it here. What we got going on? All right, we got Ronnie Williams, and then also out there is Dally Murray, number 5. That's number 12. That is Sergio Reyes. And then number 55, the double fives, there goes to Jay Barnes. He is going to be your captains for tonight for the Shelbyville Dragons. All righty. Getting down here, and there we go. As you see, Dallas down there. He's got a good sideline view for us. And Joe up here from the top. We'll have some great shots up here as well. All right, let's see if we can get this. We're rock and rolling. Let's take care of this real quick, folks. Sorry, folks, and I'm just trying to make sure I got everything together here for this tonight. And I don't want to mess it up. I want it to be good. All right, so here we go. So ready to go. Here comes the Mount Enterprise as well. They got 3-10, 1955. So 3-10, So we got 3 is Ash, 10 is Alsop. That's another good running back for them as well. 55 is Roberts. And number 19, is that Bennett? That is Bennett as well, the quarterback, number 19, in there as well. All right, so as we see the captains out here getting ready to go for homecoming tonight, and like I said, folks, this is going to be a good game. Mount Enterprise is coming in here. They got a lot of seniors. They got a good load up on the front, and that's really, really good. That's what they need to do here. They're going to have to be really solid in the front. I mean, I watched the game against Alba Golden a couple of weeks ago, and they had 22 points on the board in like the first 2 minutes, and it was turnovers, and they were getting after the ball, so they got to be quick, and that's the way it is here. Mount Enterprise is going to get to the ball quick. They're going to have a lot of offensive plays. They're going to have, so it's going to be a good one, and it's going to go all kinds of ways here tonight. All right, does that work in there? I think that's it right there. I think we're good. Okay, that, and down here, all righty. Okay. So we're up here with Joe there, and then we get down around the 20s. That is our Sandy Cox State Farm Red Zone. Big thank you to Right Chrysler Dodge Jeep for our pregame. And, all right, I think we're ready to go here tonight. We'll be back here. Joe and I'll be back here again next week. Carlisle comes to town. The final non-district game for the Dragons before the district season starts. They'll get that game, and then I think it's a week off, and then Garrison. So Garrison, too, they got themselves a big win last week, and they got a good one coming on here this week. So here we go. It will be the Shelbyville Dragons on the return here. Going back, Williams. Andy Johnson. Good to see Johnson back out on the field. I know he had an injury a little while back, but good to see Andy back out there. He's a good key job. He's a good key player back for Coach out here. He definitely is glad to see Andy back here tonight, I'll tell you that. I ready to tee it up here and kick it off. Number 17, that is Rubio for the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. Set, ready to go for some football. Are you ready? All right. Let's play some ball. Oh, I guess I better get ready for the clock too, huh? Yeah, let's get that clock started. There we go. Good high kick. Going to be taken here at about the 35-yard line, coming up the field. And they're bringing it up here is going to be Bryant Scarborough. Going to take it out of bounds here. So the Shelbyville Dragons will start off first down and 10. They'll have it at their own 48-yard line. 48-yard line here for Shelbyville. Oh, sorry. They're standing at the 48-yard line, but the first down marker is all the way back there at like the 43. So that's where it's going to be, 43-yard line. Okay. So here comes the Dragons and the offense. Gavin McDonald going to bring him out. And pistol. Checking in, just try to get a quick snap here to get Mount Enterprise to jump off. Now going to put Williams from the right to the left side. Bringing a man in motion. Shields going to send it out here. Going to get the tunnel screen out there, and it's caught. Complete. And the Dragons going to take it up the field here to the Mount Enterprise side of the 49-yard line. See who that is on that reception out there. That's Jalen Pitts, number 3, on that reception. So good job there by Pitts. He takes that for a second down and about 3 now, maybe 2. It's a long 2 here for the Dragons. 49-yard line of 49-yard line here, Mount Enterprise. So McDonald checking in here, getting his line ready to go. Second down and short. Once again, Shields in motion. Going to pitch out here to Williams. Williams taking over. He's going to follow his blockers. He'll have enough for a first down as he gets up close to the 46-yard line. So first down. That's a Raymond Motor Company. First down on the run by Williams. Takes it up to the 46-yard line of Mount Enterprise. And Mount Enterprise defense got a good, solid defensive front up there. You got Roberts, Burkhart, McKelvey. That front 3 up there. They're pretty solid guys up there. So that's a big load for the Dragons offensive line to deal with here tonight. But that's what you got to do. You got to work against a good defensive line. Here we go. McDonald. Williams in the backfield. Hunter Harvey in motion. Gonna throw it out here. Gonna find, just over the head here of Harvey. Incomplete pass. So 2nd down and 10 here for the Dragons at the 46-yard line, Mount Enterprise. McDonald ready to go here for the snap. Williams staying in the backfield here. McDonald going to roll out here to his right. Going to look to pass. Got a man out here. Going to catch him here. And a nice move there by Scarborough. And he'll have enough for a first down. Raymond Motor Company first down here for the Dragons. Down at the 31-yard line on the pass play. Down at the 33-yard line. Make that the 32-yard line. 13 yards. All right, Raymond Motor Company first down for the Dragons. That clock caught up here. I'm a couple seconds behind here, folks. And you'll notice our ticker across the top there, folks. So we'll have those scores and things rolling for you throughout the ball game here tonight. So you can keep up with all the scores. Get our app at NETSN. It's absolutely free in Apple and Android. Here's Ronnie Williams taking it over to the left side, right up the gut here. Takes it across the 30-yard line down to the 29, picking up 3. 2nd down and 7. Oh, I'm going to give him about 4, maybe 5 on that one. So a good run there by Ronnie. Call it a good solid 4. It'll be a long 5 here for the Dragons where we are. So as the Dragons come to the line here, taking their time, nice little drive moving it right down the field. Checking in with the sideline. Plenty of time here. Get down to 10 seconds to go, I should say, on the play clock. And here comes McDonald to the line, bringing a man in motion. Going to hand off here to Williams. Williams trying to find some room in the middle of that line, but a good job here by that defensive front by the Wildcats, only allowing a couple up to the up to the 26-yard line. Gain of 3. So it'll be a 3rd down and about 4 here for the Dragons. So 3rd and 4 here for the Dragons. McDonald bring him to the line. He's going to have Scarborough out wide to the left side. And down here is Pitts here to the near side. Going to hand off here, final Williams. Williams following his blockers. He's going to get up close to the 20-yard line. Should be enough for another Raymond Motor Company first down. And it looks like we may get there. And Ronnie Williams with another Raymond Motor Company first down here as the Dragons moving it down to the 21-yard line. So the Dragons getting down close to the Sandy Cox State Farm red zone. McDonald back to the line. Raymond Motor Company first down here for the Dragons once again. Got a handoff. Made a good job here coming there to this near side. Oh, a good job by Wiz. Ball's on the ground. The ball came out, and it may be a fumble. And we'll see. And it looked like it was a good hit there, and it may be a fumble. And they're going to say it was covered there by the Wildcats. That is for sure. And we'll see what they call there. And it looked like it was awful close from up, but I'm way up here, folks. So I'm going to say, oh, they're going to say down. Oh, well, I tell you what, Dragons got lucky right there because that was a real close. They talked about it, but he was able to, it was covered up there by the Wildcats, but it's going to be Dragon football. And that takes it up there to the 19-yard line, picking up a couple. So that's it right there. You got to make sure you hang on to that ball. Can't turn it over here to these Wildcats. They are pretty good. Here's Williams once again taking it over to the left side. This time cutting it back up into the middle of the field, taking it down to the 11. That'll be enough for another Raymond Motor Company first down. Also there on the stop there for the Wildcats. And good job here by the Dragons taking their time driving it down the field. Sitting here at the 11-yard line in the Sandy Cox State Farm red zone. Sandy Cox State Farm red zone here, and looks like we got a photographer right there at the 10-yard line, folks. But we're trying to get that shot. I think Dallas is doing a good job there. So here we go. Going to kick it back out here. And good job here by the Wildcat defense as they stack him up in the backfield. And no gain on the play. So 2nd down and 10 here for the Dragons. That's Sandy Cox State Farm Red Zone. Continuing to roll. I'm a little bit above the, about 10 or 15 seconds above where we're at here on the game clock, folks, but it's pretty close. All right, so here we go. 2nd down and long here for the Dragons. McDonald going to roll out here. Got a man over in the side of the end zone. Can't get him there. Incomplete pass.
Pass attempt for Scarborough is going to be incomplete.
Scarborough not able to come up with that one. So that brings up a 3rd down and 10 here for the Dragons. Sitting there at about to the 11-yard line is where they are. All right, so back here now, 3rd down and long here for the Dragons. McDonald, bringing man in motion. They're going to flow out here to the left side. Going to drop it off here just over the head here of Williams. And it's an incomplete pass. And the Dragons will now face a 4th down. Now, I did see the kicking game working out here before the ball game. And Vasquez was knocking him out from about 40 yards. So Coach Wallace is going to send his guy out here and see if he can get the field goal going here for the Dragons, get him on the board. Vasquez is going to come out here and ready for the field goal right now, looking at a 28-yarder. And the kick is on the way, and it is up, and it is good. The field goal good. Nice drive here. It ends in a field goal for the Dragons. So the Dragons going to get on the board first here with a 3-point on the board here. So the Dragons be ready for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. It's coming up here on NETSN.
Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown Center, where you'll find the friendliest of sales folks. Whether you're looking for a new SUV for the family or a brand new truck, Raymond Motors has a great service department and a huge selection of used vehicles. Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown Center.
Whether it's with family and friends or just some time to yourself, summer is better on the water. And Farmers State Bank has exactly what you need to make those dreams come true. Learn more at fsbctx.bank.
All righty, folks, back here ready to go for the kickoff. Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. And the Dragons take a 3-0 lead here on the 28-yarder by Vasquez. And Vasquez will now be ready to kick off here for the Dragons. Give the Wildcats their first opportunity with the ball. We got Alsop, number 10. Looks like he's going to be ended up with it there on the bounce at about the 20. He'll take it there, and he'll get past one defender, and he'll stay on his feet. He'll be tackled there at about the 28-yard line. That's where he'll be, and that's where the Wildcats will start off here after a nice drive by the Dragons. They put them on the board 3-0. It will be the Wildcats' turn here for take that off. There we go. I missed a little spot there. All right, so the Wildcats, it will be Mount Enterprise. They'll have it at their own 27-yard line, 28-yard line, looks like. That's where it will be. And that's where they will start off. Bennett comes out. And two-headed monster in the backfield there. Oh, it's going to be a Wildcat here. And nice job. There's Ash, and he's down the field. And once again here, this is just what we saw a week or so ago. Right down the sideline. He's down there for the touchdown. All the way down the field for a 72-yard touchdown run by Ash on the first play of the game. We talked about that before this thing started. You can't let that random game get loose. And what do they do? First play of the game, Ash. He's still running to Texas Tech. He's all the way to Lubbock by now. All right, so Ash with a 72-yard touchdown run. Touchdown, Wildcats. Off the Wildcat, he gets the touchdown. So now he's going to take it in the backfield as well, going to try to get the 2-point conversion. Trying to scoot around here, evading a couple of tacklers. Still on his feet, and the Dragons fighting everywhere they possibly can. And he finally does fight his way in for the extra point. And it is a 7-3, as the extra point is good. So the extra point good. That makes it a 7-3 ball game. That didn't take long. We'll be right back here, folks, on the NETSN.
So many things get started at Pizzeria. You start your party off with a pizza from the pizzeria. You get your celebration started. You get your season started. For a lot of us, our passion with pizza started at the Pizzeria, a tradition since 1960s. It's the Pizzeria just off the square in Center.
Keegan Ash with the 72-yard run with what we like to call, he was gone. See ya. Tiptoed the sideline down over there and took care of business. Here comes the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. And a little dribbler over to the other side trying to get off of the Dragons. But the Dragons able to gather it up there. And it'll be a 1st down and 10 here for the Dragons at their own 45-yard line. Woo. All right. So 1st down and 10 here for the Dragons. Sorry, folks, I had that clock running a little bit there, but I think I've kind of settled in here a little bit now. We're good to go. Dallas with some great shots here from the sideline here. Check it in here in the middle. Go up here at the top. Here we go. Williams in the backfield. Sorry, that may be Tate Obregon. Going to hand off. And Williams running the ball right up the gut. Nice job here by Williams. He'll take it up here into a Wildcat territory up to the 49-yard line. 46-yard line. Rubio and Roberts on the stop. 2nd down and 1 for the Dragons. So the Dragons come to the line. McDonald brings them up. Williams in the backfield here. Stacking them up over to the left side. Here comes Hunter Harvey in motion. Left to right, going to hand out to Williams. And Williams going to be trying to find that hole there, but the Wildcats stuff that in and get right up in there. They're going to get it close to that 1st down marker there at the 45. Might have got one. That may be just enough for the Raymond Motor Company 1st down. We'll see. And it is going to be a Raymond Motor Company 1st down, so just did get enough there, but a good job there by the Wildcat defense. They came right through that hole and got there right at the point of attack, but just enough there by Williams for the 1st down Dragons. McDonald back to the line here. Gonna look to pass out here. Quick tunnel scheme. Got to find his man here. He's got Pitts. Pitts up the field. Jalen Pitts down the sideline. The 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Dragons! Jalen Pitts with the big score to the house down there for the Dragons as he takes it all the way home here from 46 yards out. And for the touchdown on the touchdown pass to Jalen Pitts, and it's touchdown Dragons. And the Dragons will come on now here for the extra point. Trying to put it in here will be Edwin Vasquez for Shelbyville. Extra point is up, and it is good. Extra point, good. So the PAT is good. That'll make it a 10-7 ball game here with right around 5 minutes left to go here in this 1st quarter. What a great job and a great answer right back here for the Dragons. And the Wildcats, they're a very potent offense, and they're going to come back out here, and the Dragons better be ready. That running game is going to be coming at them once again. We'll be right back here for the kickoff here on NETSN.
Plates of Grace Country Kitchen, just outside of Center on your way to Shelbyville. Now, whether you stop by and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you're definitely going to find something on the menu you like. Now, your table's waiting right here next to this wonderful family, or find yourself a seat in the sports room. It's Plates of Grace Country Kitchen, just outside of Center on your way to Shelbyville. Stop in and say hi. Have yourself a great meal.
All righty, folks, we're back here after the kick. The Shelby Stadium's main kickoff is kind of muffed back here at about the 10-yard line, but picking it up here is Ash, and he's going to take it up, and he's going to be met there by the Dragons, and a good job there on punt coverage. Sorry, that was number 8 that picked it up here on the run. That was Joel Otwell, who gets it out here for the Wildcats. Good shot right there down the line here. And boy, those folks, they just climb right in his way down there, don't they? That's all right. First down and 10 here now for the offense, for low snap to Bennett. Bennett going to hand off here, and a good job in the backfield. Spinning him down there is Ash, and that's a good job there into the backfield by the Dragons, getting back there quick. And he is brought down here, and it's a loss on the play. So down to the 14-yard line. So it's a loss of 4. Second down to 14 here now for Mount Enterprise. Ash back in at Wildcat once again. Going to bring the man in motion. As Otwell, number 8, is going to hold it himself. Ash now going to back up here. The Dragons got him in the backfield. That's a good job there by the Shelbyville Dragons. Dragon defense. Look like big tape 4x4 back there, knocking him down. And Tate Obregon right there on the stop, and that's a loss on the play here for Mount Enterprise back to the 5-yard line. That's a big loss right there. Ash was definitely looking to run, and then he was looking for somebody to throw it to, but a good job here for the secondary by the Dragons as they were able to, that's going to be an offsides here by Shelbyville. And that's a long ball up the field, and it's out of the hands of the intended receiver. I thought they were going to stop that play there. But it's definitely an offside. That's going to be against the Dragons here. It's an incomplete pass down the field. Nice try there. That was a nice pass getting him down there, but just out of the reach of the intended receiver, and it probably would have been good too, but I thought they were going to stop it there, but as the flags came out, we got a penalty flag out. And it looked like it was just a simple offsides. I don't know, long chat about it out there. Okay, now.
False start is the call against the Wildcats.
We're going to call offsides against the Wildcats. Okay, wow. I thought that was against the Dragons on that one. All right, so now the Wildcats backed up even farther here after the penalty, and it's going to be right there after the 5-yard line. Third down and a long way here for the Wildcats. Got to get out of their end zone. Here's Bennett trying to get out, and he's going to run it. And he's trying to get himself out of that end zone there, and a good job by Bennett to get it up ahead here across the 10-yard line down to the 12. Pick up a 7. Still makes it a third down and long. Make that a 4th down and long here, folks. So 4th down. And the Wildcats are going to take a timeout. So we'll take a timeout with them. We'll be right back here, folks, on that NETSN.
At Wyndham Family Dental, it's always about family. Their family welcomes you. Their family takes care of you. At Wyndham Family Dental, it comes down to this.
If you have something to smile about, smile.
Behold, the chicken fried steak sandwich. This particular chicken fried steak sandwich can only be found at Diamond Bay Cafe in Center, Texas. And it pairs very well with seasoned fries and sweet tea. And if you're lucky, there'll be some of that Nana's banana pudding to go along with it. Get by Diamond Bay Cafe in Center and see the wonderful folks and all the wonderful menu items for breakfast, lunch.
Already back here after the timeout. Mount Enterprise ready to go here onto the punt. Bennett onto the punt. He's going to punt it away. And he'll have Hunter Harvey here at about the 45-yard line. Hunter Harvey taking it back, breaking a tackle. Headed over to the Mount Enterprise side. A good job there by the coverage team by Mount Enterprise as they kick him down. But a good starting field position here for the Dragons as they'll have it right there at the 28-yard line. Looks like we got a flag down onto the play. So we'll see what that is about. Get some mustard on the field. trying to see dead ball foul face mask against the Dragons.
Personal foul, face mask call against the Dragons.
So face mask there against the Dragons. That'll take him back, and the Dragons will now have to start a little bit farther back here, leading at 10-8. Sorry, I forgot to put that. I put that up there wrong, didn't I? My apologies there to the Wildcats. I didn't hit the button twice. Okay, so there we go. Now we're ready. So all the way back to the 44-yard line for the Dragons. That's what they're going to start off. First down and 10 here into this first quarter. And McDonald now ready to go once again. His team leading at 10-8 here. And got a pitch out here to Williams. Williams bringing it here to the near side. He comes across the 40-yard line, and he'll get down to about the 37 for a good run of about 7 yards there. Wilburn on the stop there for the Wildcats.
Pick up a 6, second down 4 for the Dragons.
So second down and 4 here for Shelbyville. We're winding down under 3 minutes to go here in this first quarter. And the Dragons looking to see if they can put some more points on the board here. McDonald with Williams in the backfield to his left side. It's in twin receiver set over to the far side here. And the Dragons ready to go. McDonald rolling out there. Got his man out there. A little bit too out in front of him. A pass incomplete.
Pass attempt for Harvey is going to be incomplete. It's going to bring a 3rd and 4 for the Dragons.
So third down and 4 here for Shelbyville. Oops. So the Dragons just letting that clock roll. Stopped here now. He's got a second down. Make that a third down and 4 after the incomplete pass. Dragons back to the line. McDonald brings them up. Williams says right side. Oh, that one gets away, and it's up in the air, and it's intercepted. As the ball gets knocked up in the air, as Gavin McDonald got hit hard on the blitz, and the ball got popped up in the air, and it is picked off there by number 15. What a great play there by Wilburn and of the defense for Mount Enterprise. They brought the house, and they got McDonald there in a quick, and he got hit. The ball goes in the air. Wilburn comes down with it, and it's an interception, and it's a turnover. And, boy, that's definitely not what the Dragons needed right there. So, Mount Enterprise, good job there by their defense, giving them the ball at the 44-yard line here on their own side. So here comes Mount Enterprise back out here. Bennett coming out, quarterback. Behind him, Ash. He'll bring him here to his right side in the pistol. Bennett handing off to Ash. Ash going to cut it back up inside, but a good job here by the Shelbyville defense once again here, getting back there. Big 4x4 Tate Obregon making a stop in the backfield for a loss to the 42-yard line. So second and 12 here for the Wildcats. Here comes the shot. Bennett going to throw it up here. Got a penalty flag, and it is caught, but that's going to be before the play ever gets started there. That'll come back. So that's going to be obviously something there against the offense. Oh, it's going to be against the Dragons here, so it's going to be
5-yard penalty against the Dragons.
5-yard penalty against the Dragons, making a second down and about 8 now here for the Wildcats. Bennett going to throw downfield once again. He got his receiver out there wide open, got behind the defense, and another big play here, and it comes down, and it's a touchdown Wildcats. As, man, what a nice play there as that Ash, and it is. Ash got behind the defense and ran everybody to the house for the touchdown for the Wildcats. They get back up on top, 14-10. What a throw and a catch there by Ash and Bennett for the Wildcats. So here comes the extra point here for the Wildcats as they bring it to the line. Bennett Going to look to pass here. Got a crossing route coming in. He's got a man in. It's got to be caught on the crossing route there. And it is Ash once again coming up with a 2-point conversion. And it is good. That makes it now a 16-10 ball game here in favor of the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. 2 big plays here have turned into two big scores for the Wildcats, and the Dragons hanging right in here. They're going to see if they can come back and put another score on the board here after that big play by the Wildcats. We'll be right back here on a NETSN. Where they're going to cover it up. So that's where the Dragons will start off here. So the Dragons are going to start off at their own 44-yard line. First down and 10. So first down 10 here for the Dragons at their own 44-yard line where they're at. All right, now the referee's got his shoes tied up and we're ready to go. All right, here we go for the Dragons. First down and 10. McDonald going to bring Harvey in motion. Going to hand off here to Williams. Williams trying to fight his way up. He'll get 1 or 2 up to about the 45, maybe the 46-yard line for a gain of 2. Second down and 8.
Moves the ball to the 46, 45.
So we'll call it a second down and 9. Maybe 1 there at the 45-yard line where they're going to put it down. So 1 yard there. Clock continuing to roll. We'll get down here to about a minute 35 left to go here into this first quarter. Dragons trying to answer back here after the touchdown play here by the Wildcats. Shields in motion. Going to throw it out here. Going to have his man. Got to complete here to Scarborough. Scarborough going to be caught up there by that Wildcat defense. They're converging quick. They get to the, well, I'll tell you what, they get to the ball quick there. And a pass is complete there, but it's right at the line of scrimmage for a third down and a long, we'll call it 9 here for the Dragons at the 45-yard line. So 3rd and long here for Shelbyville. So got to pick it up here, 3rd down and long for Gavin McDonald and the Dragons. As Williams in the backfield here. Going to roll out here, going to look to pass. Got his man out here and going to get it complete there. Scarborough, but going to be a couple yards short as it gets into Wildcat territory there. But it's still going to be a 4th down and maybe 2 at the 48-yard line. And a need to get to the 46. So it's going to be a 4th down and 2 here for Shelbyville and the Dragons. See what Coach Wallace decides to do. He's definitely going to have to run another play here before the end of this first quarter. So we're going to come up here and go for it. 4th down. Let that clock roll. Going to give it to Williams. Williams going to take it over to the left side. He'll have enough for a first down. He's still on his feet. He's at the 40. He's at the 35, 30, still going. He's going to finally be wrangled up there at about the 22, 23-yard line. First down. Dragons. And still just a couple of seconds left here as the Dragons get a Raymond Motor Company first down on a nice run there by Ronnie Williams all the way down to the 23-yard line. So they're going to go ahead and roll that clock there, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So at the end of the first quarter, it will be a 16-10 lead for the Mount Enterprise Wildcats here on 2 really big plays here and exciting plays for the Wildcats here as the Dragons are driving once again. We'll be back here for the second quarter here on a NETSN.
Whether it's with family and friends or just some time to yourself, summer is better on the water. And Farmers State Bank has exactly what you need to make those dreams come true. Learn more at fsbctx.bank.
It doesn't matter if you need a truck tire or if you need a car tire. If you need a tire, you call Joaquin Tire. Joaquin Tire Shop provides new and used tires, along with oil changes and 24-hour road service. Stop and see them on Highway 7 in Joaquin.
All righty, folks, back here ready for the second quarter. And Dallas Parker down here on the other end here, getting some great close-up shots here as the Dragons are down just outside the Sandy Cox red zone here with a first down and 10 thanks to a big run there by Ronnie Williams. So ready to stand in here now. Tate Obregon in the backfield here to the right side of Gavin McDonald. Trying to do everything they can to get around that very solid defensive front here for the Wildcats. Throw it out, give it to Obregon. Obregon trying to take it right up to get. He'll get up close to the 20-yard line. So Obregon gets down to the 20. Second down and 8.
Second down and 7 for the Dragons.
So second down and about 8 here for Shelbyville and the Dragons. McDonald brings him up. Obregon stays in the backfield here for the moment. Bringing it in motion here is Hunter Harvey. Gavin quickly out here now, going to find Scarborough at about the 15-yard line. Scarborough trying to fight for yardage. Push back here, but going to give him the momentum up to about the 12-yard line. That's a good gain of 8 yards on that play. That should be enough for a Raymond Motor Company first down to the 12-yard line. So first down and 10 Dragons here down at the 12-yard line. A good job of running the ball here this series as Williams comes back into the backfield here for Coach Wallace and the Dragons. Here's the snap. Going to roll out. We're going to get a stop here before the snap. It's going to be an offsides penalty here against the Dragons, I'm sure.
Signaled against the Dragons.
Back to the 17-yard line. Coming up here at halftime, folks, so we're going to have the performances by the bands and a couple of things here that we were expected a couple other things, but that didn't happen for us. So our Farmer State Bank band performances and everything brought to you by Farmer State Bank. And maybe we'll have some conversations with some good folks. That's coming up here at halftime. Stay with us. Here in Shelbyville on homecoming as the Dragons once again driving. Here's the snap. Going to pitch it out here to Williams. Williams, does a good job of fading one tackler. Williams stays on his feet, gets down inside of the 15 down to about to the 12. Get back to that original line of scrimmage. Got that rush, that penalty yardage back there. And that'll bring up a second down and about 10 now. So Obregon comes back in here for a second down and 10. Ball sitting right around the 11 or 12-yard line there for Shelbyville. The Dragons taking the time. Getting that play in here. Still got 10 seconds left on the play clock. Obregon in the backfield here with McDonald. Going to roll out here. McDonald going to look to get down in the pass in the corner, and he's got his man down there. Did he catch it? Oh, and it hit the ground. They're going to say incomplete pass. Oh, nice try there by Hunter Harvey, but they're going to say it's an incomplete pass. And say he wasn't able to get underneath it there. Nice try by Hunter Harvey, but it's incomplete. So that'll bring up a third down and 10 here for McDonald and the Dragons. See what the Dragons decide to do here. That play clock already down to 10 here. They may be looking to take a timeout and talk about it. Well, we're going to bring him to the line here. And, yes, Coach is going to call a timeout. So we'll have a timeout here on the field. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back here on a NETSN.
Shelby
Savings Bank has come a long way since it was established in 1982, and the good folks that work at Shelby Savings Bank really enjoy doing things in the community and for the community. And they would like to encourage everyone to please shop local. For all your banking needs, please visit these wonderful Shelby Savings Bank locations, with 2 locations in Center, locations in St. Augustine, Palestine, and Lindale.
All right, folks, back here, ready to go now. Third down long here for the Dragons. Williams going to fake the handoff, going to drop it off out here, going to find Harvey coming through, going to be tackled there at about the 5-yard line. Going to be close to a first down, but it's going to be down there about the 4. Down to about the 2 or 3, but it's awful close to a first down there. See if they're going to call it a first down or not for the Dragons. So it's going to be 4th. So it'll be about 4th down and 2 here for the Dragons. That's what it's going to be here. All right, so 4th down and 2. Shelbyville going to come to the line. I'll scoot in a little bit there, man. So here come the Dragons to the line. Going to bring him up. McDonald going to hold himself, take it right up the gut, in for the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons! And a touchdown, Dragons in, and they put it in the end zone here. Gavin McDonald taking it up the middle there from a 3 or 4 yards out for the score. And the Dragons onto the Gavin McDonald run. Touchdown on another good drive here. This offense is looking really, really good here. They've had some really good drives so far here into this ball game. Another good one there. Here comes Vasquez on for the extra point, and it is good, good, good. So with the extra point and good, the Dragons take the lead back 17-16. And it was going to be a good one, folks. We'll be right back with more here on a NETSN.
Batters Law Firm is your first choice in personal injury law. Jeff Batters and his staff lead the way in the area with Best of Nacogdoches and Best of Lufkin votes over the last several years. If your case matters, it's got to be Batters.
It doesn't matter if you need a truck tire or if you need a car tire. If you need a tire, you call Joaquin Tire. Joaquin Tire Shop provides new and used tires, along with oil changes and 24-hour road service. Stop and see them on Highway 7 in Joaquin.
Back here for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. Here it comes. It's going to be taking a deep kick, and it'll bounce, and it'll go out of bounds. So it'll be a starting field position there, 30-yard line for the Wildcats. As it is now, I thought I changed that. Let's go do it. There we go. 17-16 now the score. Right around 9 minutes to go here into this first half. And the Dragons back on defense. They got to find a way to stop this offense from the Wildcats. I tell you what, Ashton Bennett's done a good job pitch and catch. They made some good ones there. They had some good runs. They got some good offensive linemen out there. The Dragons have got to do a better job here of stopping them here on offense. Can't give up those big plays. And the Wildcats just keep doing what you're doing. It is looking real good here for the Wildcats right now. So they come back out here. Bennett going to come out. They'll have Ashton in the backfield. And they'll line them up here ready to go. Comes a pass downfield and going to overthrow his intended receiver. But we got a flag out here on the play. So going to be outsides against the Dragons to start off. So that'll move it up to the 35-yard line. And making a first down to 5 here now for the Wildcats. Going to hand off to Ash. Ash trying to find some room here up the middle, and they'll get a couple, maybe one, to the 36.
Picks up a yard, brought down by Tate Obergon.
Big 4x4 in there, the big linebacker.
From the 36 for the Wildcats.
So second down and long here. Going to hand out to Ash. Try to come here to the Shelbyville side. Breaks a couple tackles. Still on his feet. Loses his lid. And hopefully he's going to be okay. And it is knocked out of bounds there at about the 49-yard line on another good run here by Ash. He takes it up to the 49. That's 13 yards. For Raymond Motor Company, first down for the Wildcats for Mount Enterprise.
Spot the ball at the 49-yard line of the Wildcats. They'll have it first and 10.
So Ash will have to come out there as he lost his helmet on that run, running it down the sideline. Raymond Motor Company first down here for. Sorry, I should have saw him walk. Going to hand off Bennett. Hand it off up the gut here. And taking up for a couple into Dragon territory. Reyes there onto the stop. Running the ball there is Otwell on that carry. He'll get up for a couple, make it a second down and 7. As that'll be now a quick snap out there as they going to be picked off by the Dragons. Coming back the other way. The Dragons thought they'd get him. They thought they'd get him on a quick count there, and it's Hunter Harvey who read that out there, saw the receiver out there by himself, goes out there and picks it off, and it's a interception for the Dragons. So it's a turnover early for the Dragons on the fumble. Now they get the interception on the turnover here by the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. Well, I tell you what, the Dragons really needed that. And that was a good play there, good idea there by the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. They tried to catch the Dragons sleeping, and they really did, except for Hunter Harvey. He was able to find it, stay out there and play some outfield, and was able to pick it off, just like he played center field for the Dragons during the regular season. So now it's a first down and 10 for Shelbyville. McDonald going to throw it out here. He's going to find his man Scarborough. He's going to have enough for a first down. Raymond Motor Company first down there about maybe. Well, they give it to him. Yeah, he's going to be at the 30-yard line. So it's another Raymond Motor Company first down to the 30-yard line.
That's going to be a first down for the Dragons, first and 10.
So another first down here for Shelbyville. Yeah. So McDonald going to bring him back to the line here with Williams in the backfield. Pitts in motion. Going to give to Williams. Williams tried to run up the middle there. He's going to bounce it back outside. Oh, what a great play there. I see a penalty flag coming down, but it looks like it may be a. Yeah, going to stop there by number 53 for the Wildcats, but it looked like it was going to be a penalty flag coming in for a face mask. Kind of what it looks like coming in there because it came in pretty quick, so we'll see.
Personal foul, face mask.
Thought I'd seen that there, and the flag came in pretty quick there against the Wildcats. So it's going to move it up. That should take it all the way up to about the 15, 16-yard line for another Raymond Motor Company first down here for the Dragons by way of penalty. Where's Dallas at down there? Okay. So now back to it here in a first down and 10 here for the Dragons. Williams in the backfield, going to hand off to him. Williams trying to bring it here to the near side, being chased from behind, and a good job running by Ronnie. He was running for his life. I don't know who that was coming in from behind him, but he was on his tail. Maybe it was Alsop. Well, I'll tell you what, he was on him. But Ronnie was running quick there all the way down to the 10-yard line. Second down and 5 here for the Shelbyville Dragons. Where they mark them there at about the 10-yard line. That's where it looks like they're at. Let's see how Dallas is doing down there. Got a good shot right there. Scarborough in motion. Back out here. Hand it off. Obregon. Dancing around. He's going to be taken down. So a flag on the play. Did the ball come out? Didn't see the ball come out. Well, we got a flag on the play to stop everything here. Still on a second down and about 3 or 4 here for the Dragons.
All right, the flag is waved off. And the ruling is grab the shoulder pads rather than the face mask.
All right, so now we got a 3rd down. So they're going to wave off the penalty flag there. So no face mask. Ball sitting right at the 11-yard line is where they're going to say it's at. 3rd down and about 5 here, maybe a long 5 for the Dragons. Coming to the line here, McDonald. Bringing a man in motion. Flowing out here, going to find Williams out of the backfield in the flat. And Williams has it come right out of his hands, and he had it. Oh, I think he had an open shot to the end zone, and it just dropped out of his hands there for Ronnie Williams. Oh, that's just unfortunate. That'll bring up a 4th down. That was a perfect play call right there. That's going to bring up a 4th down. For the Dragons, and they've been pretty successful on 4th down so far here tonight. Dallas going to have a referee out there in front of him, so we're going to get a timeout onto the field. All right, so we got a timeout here in Shelbyville, so we'll take one with them. We'll be right back here on a NETSN.
Hey, if you're like me, lots of stuff is collected off up at your homestead. Call it down-home clutter. Well, the good news is there's a place for it. You ain't got to have a garage sale or a bonfire. You can take your down-home stuff to down-home storage. That's what I did.
The Friday night lights are shining, and we are teaching driving. CDL Training Academy is your resource to a better career. Come and get trained and get tested right here in Henderson, Texas. CDL Training Academy. Visit our Henderson, Texas office or online at cdllearn.com.
All righty, folks, we're back here. It is the Sandy Cox State Farm Red Zone here for the Dragons. As they're in the red zone here, and they got a 4th down and about, we're going to call it a long 5 here from the 11 to the Dragons here. So we're going to come back out here and check it out as the Dragons come out, ready to go. Going to flow out to the right side. Going to cut it back in. He's got his man there, and it is caught inside the 5-yard line, and it's still fighting for yards trying to get to that end zone. Going to be just short of the end zone there, about the 2, but it'll be a 1st down and goal for the Dragons on the catch by Scarborough. And a 1st and goal by the Dragons there on 8 yards on the pass play down to the 2 for the Dragons. And it's 1st and goal, Shelbyville. Just getting a report here. Chapel Hill, 21. Carthage, 7. Wow. All right, 1st and goal here for the Dragons at the 2-yard line. Handing off, Williams taking it up the gut. Touchdown, Dragons. Ronnie Williams takes it in from 2 yards out, and it's a touchdown. And the Dragons to 16 at this point. And here comes Vasquez in for the extra point here for the Dragons. And good here tonight. Had a good little 28-yard, make that a 38-yard field goal earlier tonight. That one goes off of the goal post. I think I jinxed him there, Joe. So that one is no good on the extra point. No good. So it'll stay a 23-16 ball game here with a little more time than what I got on the clock there, folks. Sometimes my finger doesn't shut the clock off right. I mean, into the ball game a little bit. So we got about a little over 5 minutes left to go in this half. We'll be right back here for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff coming up here on NETSN.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
Here we go. Back here, ready to go here for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. Put that back up there, net logo. And here's a kick coming, and it's going to be a long, good kick here, but Vasquez taking it all the way back inside the 5-yard line. Coming out with it here, number 8 for, oh, what a hit there and a nice smack. Otwell laying some wood out there for the Dragons. And that was number 22. That is Andy Johnson. And, oh, nice to see Andy back out there. That's a good job there for the Dragons as they get a stop there at the 16-yard line. That's where Mount Enterprise will take over. First down and 10. I want to say a big thank you to Dallas Parker. He's our camera guy down here on the sideline. He's new, and he's a freshman young man. He's doing a great job. So people are getting in front of him down there, but, you know, hey, this is our first time, and I think he's done a great job here, folks, and we hope to have him a lot more. And I just want to say thank you to Dallas. He's done an excellent job. And Joe always doing a good job here on the big camera. Here we go. Mount Enterprise ready to go. Going to give it to Ash. And he's going to be, you get a hold of him, you better hang on to him because he is going to be taking off on you if you ain't careful. So I'm picking up 1 there on a good stop there by the Shelbyville Dragon defense. Looks like Dallas Murray might have been back there. No gain on the play. Second down and 10. Bennett. Ash to his left side. Wilburn out here. Here's Bennett. Going to throw downfield once again. And, intended for his receiver there, Scarborough right there, just a little out in front of him. There is Webb, and it's a just incomplete pass. Now we're going to get a penalty here, so it'll take it back to the offense. There's going to be a penalty call there. Will coach decide to take that penalty? Maybe make it a second down or decline it and make it a third down. They will decline it, make it a third down and 10. From the 16-yard line. Gonna have to give him some help over the top over there if that wide receiver is gonna get out there long on him like that. Have to make sure we got some help. Here comes the snap as Bennett ready to go. He's got Ash in the backfield. Snap going. Here we go. Bennett gonna try to run here, taking it over to the right side and now close to the sideline. Runs into a couple of Dragons there, but gonna be close to that first down yardage. He'll be taken down there at about the 26-yard line. As flag after the play there, stuff awful close to that sideline over there. See if we have anything on a personal foul after the play here. See what they got.
Quarterback Bennett was the ball carrier.
So Bennett takes it around. He gets close to that first down yard. They're going to say he's up there at about to the 27, 28-yard line as Shields and Harvey bring him down. And they're having a discussion over there about what's going on. So penalty flag onto the sideline out there. Coach Ponder waiting for the decision as well as the Dragons. So checking in here, see he's having a so it looks like it may be something against the Dragons here as the referee's going to come across and have a chat here now with Coach Wallace on the side. This is the place I normally like to play my Jeopardy theme. Uh-oh. Looks like that may be something. The way that Coach Wallace is reacting there, looks like it may be something here against the Dragons. So the conversation over here with Coach Wallace. So it's going to back up. Okay. Unsportsmanlike conduct against Mount Enterprise. Well, I tell you what, I thought the way it was going to be against the Dragons, but that is against the Wildcats there. Big penalty they definitely didn't need right there on a third down. That makes it a third down and even longer for them as that's going to back them up to about to the 11-yard line. So it makes a third down and about 16 now here for the Wildcats. As Bennett in, ready to go. I mean, ready for a long pass right here. They look to come up the seam right here, and he got a man in the middle, and Ash right there, and in and out of the hands there. Nice try as he dove for it, but couldn't quite come up with the catch. And a nice try there by Ash. Going to make it a 4th down and long for the Wildcats. That's a nice try there. He caught him. He was coming right up the seam. He got right in between the defense there in that zone and not able to connect. So 4th down and long. Hunter Harvey will be back deep here, standing at about the 45-yard line. Here comes the kick. Hunter goes towards the Wildcat sideline. Takes it there to about the 46-yard line. Taking it up the sideline. Hunter Harvey right up the sideline. He gets hit and hit hard at about the 35. Hunter Harvey at the 35-yard line for the Dragons. And good starting field position here for the Dragons once again, who need all the points they can get here against this very good Wildcat football team. The Wildcats will get the ball to start the second half here. Coming up into halftime, we'll have the bands for you. We had some other things planned, but some things, like I said, just didn't work out, folks. That's okay. Right there. Are you ready to do that? You can if you want to, man. Go ahead. All right, so we got a little up here on the camera, folks, so we'll do that. So we'll let, yeah, it's good. Go ahead. We'll let Dallas take care of it here on that camera while you change that out. Here's the pitch, and the ball's on the ground here. But a good job by the Dragons to get on, or did the Wildcats get on it? And we'll see what they say here. Incomplete pass. Well, the Dragons got lucky right there. I got you. I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't be that hard. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, now we're ready to go here. Incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10. McDonald, ready to go. Going to pass that out here. And it's going to be incomplete. Got to shut it off and turn it back on there, Joe. There you go. Good job by Dallas taking care of us while we're up here. All right, yeah, it's good there now, man. Good job. 3rd down and 10. Sometimes our battery gets sticky in there. We could. Well, I tell you, I got a little cattywampus on us there, folks. Okay, we're ready to go now. And it's a 3rd down and 10 here for the Dragons, and they've had a couple of incomplete passes here. Now ready to go. McDonald going to swing out here, going to throw. Got his man Scarborough, and he's going to catch it there at about the 15-yard line. Still going to be awful close. It should be enough for Raymond Motor Company 1st down. Otwell on the stop there in the Raymond Motor Company 1st down. All the way down to the, looks like about the 11-yard line. So a nice pass play there from McDonald to Scarborough. Okay, I can finally start this thing. Now I'm kind of up with the clock here, you guys. So there we go. All right, so the play coming in here. 1st down and 10 for the Dragons. Ball sitting right around the 16-yard line. McDonald handing off Williams, trying to find some room there around to the right side. And he'll get a couple there up close to about the 15 maybe. So maybe a loss of yard on that one. Second down and 9, gain of 1 there for Shelbyville. Pitching it out here now. Oh, good defense here by the Wildcats. They almost really made a big mess of that one, but Williams was able to finally get something out of it. But he's going to lose a couple. So that's a 2nd down. Make that a 3rd down and about 12 after a loss of 2 there by the Dragons. So 3rd and 2. Dragons come back to the line here. McDonald ready for the snap. Looks to pass down in the corner. Got his man, touchdown! Dragons, what a catch out there in the corner. Ashton Scarborough. Ashton Scarborough with a touchdown. The Dragons take the lead now, 29-16. On the nice 15-yard, 16, well, about an 18-yard. It was like they lost a couple yards there. 18-yard pass play to Scarborough down in the corner from McDonald to Scarborough. Touchdown, Dragons. And Vasquez, I'm not going to say nothing this time. And look at it, right down the middle. I feel like I jinxed him last time. My bad, folks. 30-16 here. Still a little time left here before the halftime. Brought to us by the good folks at Farmers State Bank. So we're going to leave it right here, folks. We're going to talk about a few things here going on in halftime. And say a big thank you here. As you see, I'm going to go to that camera. And Dallas is down here. And in case you don't, homecoming week, they do all kinds of fun stuff. And in case you didn't see it, it's gotten well over, I think, close to 5,000 views. So if you didn't see it, I don't know. But the freshman class, a bunch of the guys got together and they impersonated me. Dallas did. And a bunch of other guys got together and they impersonated the coach and did a little interview thing on TikTok. It was hilarious. It was awesome. And it was really good. So got to thinking, hey, we were wanting to do some stuff here on the sidelines. And Dallas has been kind of interested in this. So we have him down here and he's doing an excellent job. As you see, he's on the camera work over there. His first night here, and I think he's done really, really good. So thank you, Dallas. Keep up the good work. Hopefully we'll have him here next week as well. Here's the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. And doing a good job of keeping away from those potent returners down there. But it's going to be picked up here by the Wildcats. Still on his feet. Oh, nice move here down the sideline. And also almost gets tripped up there. And he's going to step out of bounds somewhere along the line there. They're going to say at the 44-yard line. Nice return here by Alsop. As he got by that first wave of Dragons, it takes it right down the Dragon sideline to the 44-yard line. That's where Mount Enterprise is going to start over. That's a nice job here by. Oh, of course, they had a flag out there. A little mustard on the field all the way down there on the other side, though. So we'll see what they're going to talk about with that. So still waiting. So it's an offsides call. So after everything, it takes it down to the 39-yard line. So good starting field position here for the Mount Enterprise with a little over 2 minutes to go here into this first half. Bennett also pinned in the backfield. I'm sorry, Ash in the backfield. Bennett going to pitch it out here to Ash. Ash tried to cut it back in the middle of the Dragons right there to stop him as he gets maybe one or two up to the 36, 37-yard line. Dallas Murray, Johnson in there as well as Hubbard, number 6. So we're going to get a timeout here onto the field. It's going to be a 2nd down and 8 when we come back. You're watching Mount Enterprise in Shelbyville. It's homecoming here on the NETSN.
Behold the chicken fried steak sandwich. This particular chicken fried steak sandwich can only be found at Diamond League Cafe in Center, Texas. And it pairs very well with seasoned fries and sweet tea. And if you're lucky, there'll be some of that Nana's banana pudding to go along with it. Get by Diamond League Cafe in Center and see the wonderful folks and all the wonderful menu items for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Alrighty, we're back here after the timeout. 2nd down and 8 for the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. Going on farther. Got a handoff here. Bennett going to hold it himself. And nice job here by the Dragon defense as they get down there. Tate Obregon, Hubbard, Hunter Harvey, and big number 73, Kason Lee in on the stop. 3rd down and long here for the Wildcats. Wildcats get to the line quick. And that's going to be offsides. That's going to get the Wildcats. Third down and about 12 here for the Wildcats at the 41-yard line. So in the backfield is Bennett. Gonna look to pass, gotta get in on the cross, coming across, got his man there, but a good job conversion by the Dragons and making a good tackle there at the 35-yard line. On a good catch there. It's gonna bring up a 4th down there as they get it to Alsop at the 35-yard line, be a 4th down and 5. Pick up about 6. 4th down, we'll call it a 6 here for the Wildcats. They're coming in the line quick. Bennett, try to get him to jump off sides, not go anywhere. Webb and Alsop out wide to the far side of it. Gonna come up there, and it is knocked away. Good job here, knocking it away. Somebody got a hand on it there. Oh, yeah, Mr. Johnson, welcome back to Dragonland as he throws it right back in their face, and it's a turnover on downs. And the Dragons will have a 1st down and 10 here at their own 35 on the turnover on downs. I forgot I got to watch him before I switch over to him. He's right in the middle there. Working the crowd. Good job, Dallas. All right, 1st down for the Dragons after a good 4th down stop here. Coming up, going to hand off to Williams. Williams running really nicely here tonight. Takes it above the 40-yard line. He's going to bring a 2nd down and about 4.
Brought down by number 53, McKelvey. Ball's at the 40-yard line. 2nd and 5 for the Dragons.
2nd down, 5 here for Shelbyville. I know they like to put up some kind of points here before because it will be Mount Enterprise. Oh, my goodness. Hunter Harvey almost had his head ripped clean off. Good Lord. I don't know if that was a face mask or a horse collar, but, man, I hope he's okay. Wow, that was a face mask and a half right there. Woo. He's still out there. My goodness. Sometimes the hands get out there. I'm not saying anybody from Enterprise did anything on purpose, but sometimes the hands get out there. But that was a heck of a, oh, man, that was a heck of a face mask right there. Good thing Hunter's okay. But there's the penalty nonetheless, up to the 41-yard line. Like I said, I don't think anybody did that on purpose. Just trying to make a tackle, got a hand in there. 1st down, Raymond Motor Company, 1st down. By way of the penalty. McDonald going to throw it out here and get outside his man's reach there. And couldn't get it there to Scarborough.
It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Dragons.
2nd down and 10. Pass incomplete. So now with a little time here to take a breath, 15 seconds left to go on the game clock. We'll have our Farmers State Bank halftime coming up. We'll have all kinds of stuff here by the bands. We'll have those out here for you this evening, so enjoy the band at halftime, folks. We'll take a little bit of a break. We meant to get some fish earlier, but we didn't get it, did we, Joe? So we're going to have to see if we can do that. 2nd down. I didn't get it. You're right. Here's McDonald going to look to pass. He's being chased there. He's going to be tripped up from behind, and a nice job trekking from behind. And a great play there by number 57, Lucas Burkhart. He's been really good all over the field here tonight. And that may do it here. They're going to let that play clock just run the rest of the way out. And that'll be the end of the half as the Dragons will lead at 30-16 here at halftime on homecoming against the Wildcats of Mount Enterprise. All righty, so we'll have our halftime festivities. That is coming up. It is brought to us by the good folks of Farmers State Bank. We'll also come back and tell you a little bit about some of the drives that we've had going on out here tonight and give you some more information as we get ready for the halftime and get you updated on some of the other scores. And don't forget our batters scoreboard up there at the top. Batters always bringing that scoreboard there as our ticker runs across the top. Get our app, and it is absolutely free to grab our app. And when you do, you can always put scores in, and you can find information, be part of forums, pick'ems, all kinds of good stuff there on the app at NETSN. All right, we got both bands are going to be coming out here performing, I understand. So the Mount Enterprise Band will be coming out here first. We'll have them on here for you. And then we'll get to the Shelbyville Band as they will come out here. So all of our band performances tonight brought to us by the good folks at Farmer State Bank. We'll be right back for it here on the NETSN. It's halftime at homecoming.
Whether it's with family and friends or just some time to yourself, summer is better on the water. And Farmer State Bank has exactly what you need to make those dreams come true. Learn more at fsbctx.bank.
Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown center, where you'll find the friendliest of sales folks. Whether you're looking for a new SUV for the family or a brand new truck, Raymond Motors has a great service department and a huge selection of used vehicles. Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown center.
And freshman Jacob Yoder. The outstanding rookie of the week this week is senior Cameron Mays. The Wildcat Band will perform their 2025 halftime show entitled Don't Rain on Our Parade. With a respectful homage to the military marching style, the band opens up with the Thunder March by Caesar, followed by a jazzy rendition of Singin' in the Rain, and closing with the Barbra Streisand tune Don't Rain on My Parade. Drum Major Kenny Keeling, is your band ready? Ladies and gentlemen, the Wildcat Band. Thank you and good night.
Whether it's with family and friends or just some time to yourself, summer is better on the water. And Farmers State Bank has exactly what you need to make those dreams come true. Learn more at fsbctx.bank.
Behold, the chicken fried steak sandwich. This particular chicken fried steak sandwich can only be found at Diamond Big Cafe in Center, Texas. And it pairs very well with seasoned fries and sweet tea. And if you're lucky, there'll be some of that Nana's banana pudding to go along with it. Get by Diamond Big Cafe in Center and see the wonderful folks and all the wonderful menu items for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown Center, where you'll find the friendliest of sales folks. Whether you're looking for a new SUV for the family or a brand new truck, Raymond Motors has a great service department and a huge selection of used vehicles. Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown Center.
We'll begin our performance tonight with the Shelbyville Strutters and the SHS Twirlers. The Shelbyville Strutters are Senior Captain Matty Lau, Junior First Lieutenant Riley Scholler, Sophomore Second Lieutenant Haven Allen, Senior Cheyenne Berlin, Junior Shakayla Cartwright, Sophomore Hallie Adams, Sophomore Kaylee Harvey, Sophomore Reese Whiteside, and freshman Peyton Asher. Sponsors for the Strutters are Holly Woodward and Taylor Bragg. The dancer of the week is Cheyenne Berlin. Joining them on the field are the SHS Twirlers. They are sophomore Sierra Colbert, sophomore Abigail Denby, sophomore Kalasia Garrett, sophomore Cassidy Greer, sophomore Iriana Herrera, junior Briley Cade, freshman Izzy Page, sophomore Bailey Robbins, junior River Wilkinson, and our head twirler is junior Trinity Sims. Watch now as both groups perform to Everybody Talks. And now, in the famed East Texas style of precision military marching, Shelbyville ISD proudly presents the award-winning Shelbyville Dragon Band. The band's led onto the field by senior drum major Travis Caporelli. The band would now like to introduce our Beau and Sweetheart, chosen by their fellow band members, Travis Caporelli and Valeria Perez. Thank you for your attention.
Whether it's with family and friends or just some time to yourself, summer is better on the water. And Farmers State Bank has exactly what you need to make those dreams come true. Learn more at fsbctx.bank.
Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Center proudly supports all the students and schools of the Piney Woods. Stop by the lot and feel free to check out all the wonderful vehicles we have to offer, no matter what adventure you're planning on taking. We have a wide selection of used vehicles and a service department that can service your vehicle. Get all the info you need about your next vehicle online. That way you're prepared for your car deal when you hit the lot. Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Center.
So many things get started at Pizzeria. You start your party off with a pizza from the pizzeria. You get your celebration started. You get your season started. For a lot of us, our passion with pizza started at the pizzeria, a tradition since 1960s. It's the Pizzeria just off the square in Center.
It doesn't matter if you need a truck tire or if you need a car tire. If you need a tire, you call Joaquin Tire. Joaquin Tire Shop provides new and used tires, along with oil changes and 24-hour road service. Stop and see them on Highway 7 in Joaquin.
Welcome back here, folks, as we get ready for the second half. Dallas down here on the sideline, going to get him ready to go for the Dragon entrance. And I told him, I said, man, if there are people in your way, tell them to get out of your way. You got the camera. You got the right of way down there. So we got ready to go here. And then our halftime brought to us by Farmers State Bank. And our halftime, I guess you would call it an analysis that I have here, brought to you by Camp Huani, I hope I'm saying it right, and it's somewhere around the Timpson and Center area. They do something, and it's like a really nice thing. So check it out. They got some really cool things there for you, Camp Huani. All right, so what we got for you is we have their drives, and it's Shelbyville had 7 drives into that first half. They had 1 field goal, 4 touchdowns, 1 fumble, and the end of the half there for their last drive. It was 6 drives for the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. They had 2 touchdowns, 1 turnover on downs, 2 punts, and an interception were their 6 drives here, and they will get the ball to start the second half here in Shelbyville for homecoming. And Shelbyville has done a really good job here answering back because Mount Enterprise came out and big plays like we knew that they would right off the bat, big Ash for the big touchdown, and then they had another one that was called back out there too. So just some good plays here from Mount Enterprise. They're coming out here really doing good, but the Dragon defense has done a really good job not letting them get loose too much out there, but whenever they do get loose out there, them Wildcats are elusive, and they're putting yardage down the field, and they're going to try that here in this second half. That's what their problem. Their first thing that they need to worry about whenever they come out here into this second half is to take the ball down there and get them a score, and they get those points back up there. Because right now they're trailing it by 2 scores, 14 points, 30-16 here at halftime. So second half is on the way, and our halftime always brought to us by the good folks at Farmers State Bank. And like I said, it will be the Mount Enterprise Wildcats ball to start the second half. And good job here by both teams, really. I mean, if you look at the drives here, well, I lost my paper, but we're going to find it. If you look at the drives here, some really good drives on this. I mean, Shelbyville started off with that long drive there to start the game, and quick score there by the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. But just quick scores here by Mount Enterprise a couple times. But Shelbyville's done a good job here, some drives. But there was a couple of quick in and outs there. Shelbyville, a couple long drives here. But got to keep that up, and definitely got to keep that running game down, and definitely going to have to get some help over the top, because right now it looks like some of those receivers are getting out there and getting away from some of our defenders there in that secondary, and the Dragons definitely don't need that tonight, because those touchdown bombs are going to be there if they're not careful. All right, so that's kind of what we got for Camp Huani. There you go. And our first half analysis, all right? So we got just a little bit of time here before we get to the start of the second half. So let's see if we can get a couple more of these wonderful people to help bring us to the ball game, especially like the good folks down home storage.
Over the years, most of us have collected a lot of stuff, but where is all that stuff? Down home. So when it starts piling up, you go with down home storage, climate-controlled place for your down home stuff.
Alrighty, we're back here ready to go forward to the start of the second half. Shelby Savings Bank kickoff, ready to go here. As Vasquez ready for the Dragon kick. And been some good kicks out here, but I tell you what, they got to do a good job, as it is Wilburn and Oswald been picking it up here, and it looks like it's going to go over to Alsip over to the far side there, and try to take it up the Mount Enterprise sideline, and now trying to bring it back in the middle, still fighting his way through. Finally going to be taken down there close to the 30-yard line, and that's where Alsip is going to get the Mount Enterprise to start at about the 30.
Wildcats have the first 10 at their own 30.
First down and 10. And a good job here for Alsip. Got a good 20 yards on that return. And Dallas down there on the field here, watching the Mount Enterprise Wildcats come to the ball. So Bennett going to come up here, empty backfield, and going to look to throw the ball here once again. Got a man deep there again. The guy bit onto the defense there for the Dragons, and it's going to be a touchdown here for the Wildcats. And Ash once again here on the first play, and a nice job there on by the receiver, because I mean he put a move out there and he was gone, and a nice job there by Bennett to see him as he gets down the field to Ash on the 70-yard touchdown here on the pass play touchdown to start here the second half for the Dragons. And second down, 70-yard touchdown by Ash. And the extra point on the way here. He had a really good bite there onto that on that route. And here comes Bennett to the line, ready to go here, going to try to get the two-point conversion. Bennett's going to be wrangled up there in the back. He's still going to dump it off. And it's going to be caught there, though, into the backfield. Good job here by the Wildcats. We got a flag come in here, but that was a catch. It's going to be a holding against the Wildcats, as they did find him in the back of the end zone. That looked like Coy Freeman, number 5, or might have been Wilburn, number 15. But it's going to be a penalty nonetheless here against the Wildcats. So the two-point conversion is going to have to go back and do it again.
13, where the Wildcats will try for the two-point conversion from that point.
So the two-point conversion here now all the way back at the 13-yard line here for Bennett and the offense of the Wildcats. Going to look to pass here. Getting pushed into the end zone now, maybe flushed out of the pocket. Got a holding call there, no call, and coach is asking for it. And that one's going to be way out of the end zone for no pass, for an incomplete pass. So the PAT is no good. So So the PAT is no good, so that's what it's going to be. It will be a 30-22 ball game here, and big play, big explosive play here by the Wildcats once again. Well, they are just really making good use of that here tonight. Good job here by the Wildcats. They get it a little bit closer. It's 30-22. We'll be right back here on the NETSN. Back here ready to go. And the kick. It's going to go out of bounds. And that's good there for the Dragons. It will give them good starting field position. Right there at the 35-yard line. So the Dragons now going to see if they can answer back. They still have the lead by 8, but, a good long drive here with some time off the clock is probably what Coach Wallace would like to see. And they did that to start the ball game with their opening drive. And see if they can do that here into the start of the second quarter. Just take a good drive here, get it down the field, and put up 3 points in that first drive to start the ball game. See if you can put up a few points here to start this one here in the second half.
Dragons will start 1st and 10 from their own 34-yard line.
Well, Carthage is starting to squeak back in. It's 28-21 there. Chapel Hill had a 21-7 lead. Now it's 28-27. You can check out all those scores there on our ticker brought to us by Batter Scoreboard. Running across the top of the screen there. All right, so here we go. Williams going to try to take it up the middle. Wildcats right there onto the defense, though. As Williams not getting much on that one. No gain on the play.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 for the Dragons.
So 2nd down and 10 for Shelbyville. Ball sitting at their own 34-yard line. Dragons take a long look over here at the sideline, getting everything together to make sure they got what they want. McDonald brings it back to the line. He's going to have Williams in the backfield with him. Here's the snap. McDonald going to throw it out here, and going to throw it to a spot. Nobody there. And that'll bring up a 4th down and 10 on the incomplete pass. So not the...
Pass incomplete. 3rd
down and 10. McDonald getting pressure. Going to have Scarborough cutting across the middle. Nice job there by Scarborough. He catches it into Wildcat territory. Nice job for Gavin McDonald. Had a little bit of pressure, back it up, and even on that back foot, caught Scarborough coming across the middle. First down. Raymond Motor Company first down for the Dragons. Nice play, Dragons. They needed that 3rd down pickup into Wildcat territory down to the 43. Bennett in on the stop there for the Wildcats. All right, the Dragons now in business now here onto the Wildcat side. The Wildcat defense, see if they can keep the Dragons in bay here. Here's the pitch out here to Williams. Williams trying to cut it up inside, and a good job here following his blockers. Cuts up inside. He's going to get up a few across the 40-yard line down to the 36. Gain of 7.
Moves the ball to the 37-yard line. 2nd and 4 for the Dragons.
2nd down and 4 now for Shelbyville. Good 6-yard run there by Williams. That's what I like to see. And the big Shelbyville hype man Carter's down there somewhere getting them lined out, that's for sure. So here we go, McDonald. Harvey in motion. Handing off the big 4x4. Tate Obregon still on his feet, trying to turn that corner there, getting close to that 1st down yard. They're trying to push that pile. He's going to be right there at the 35. Maybe a 1 on that one. 3rd down and a short yard here for the Dragons.
Case Piper. Ball's going to be at the 34, 3rd and 1 for the Dragons.
So 3rd down and 1 here for the Dragons at the 34-yard line. So McDonald bringing them up. So you can see it. Receiver both sides. Pitts and Scarborough. Going to hand off here. Tate Obregon taking it right up the gut on the dive play. And he'll have enough for a Raymond Motor Company first down. That'll take it up to the 32-yard line for a gain of 3. So first down now for Shelbyville. Good job by the Dragons here with a good little drive to start after giving up that big touchdown. Try to keep this 2-touchdown lead here. comes McDonald, going to roll out here. Got some blockers in front. Now going to look to pass. Pulls it down. Now still on his feet. Good job there by Gavin. Turns the corner. He'll get out of bounds there at about to the 25, 26-yard line. And that's where Gavin McDonald will be out. I'm going to leave that clock running because I'm a little bit behind, folks. Gavin McDonald out of bounds on a good run there by Gavin. And he'll pick up about 5 to the 27-yard line. 2nd and 5 for the Dragons. As McDonald did get out of bounds, but see if my clock can catch up here. I'm about 20 seconds off. So bringing him back to the line. Obregon staying in the backfield. And the snap. McDonald, all kinds of time. Got to throw down the corner. Got Scarborough behind the defense. If he can get there, he's got, that should be some pass interference. And it is incomplete. But a pass interference call there. And a good double coverage there by the Wildcats. But the penalty flag is going to come in. That's going to be pass interference here against the Wildcats. But that was a good throw there. And Scarborough was up there, got a hand on it. Thought he might be able to come down with it, even though he had a couple of defenders on him. Good defense there by the Wildcats. That's basically what you could do, go after the ball. But they get into the receiver as well. So it's a penalty. And that'll be a first down for the Dragons. Inside the 10, be a first down and goal. It will be at the Sandy Cox State Farm red zone for the Dragons. First down and goal. Raymond Motor Company, first down and goal at the 8-yard line. Is that where they are? Looks like it. We're going to get it right here. Now it's going to be back outside the 10. So it'll be enough for a good chance to get another first down here. They're going to say about the 11, maybe the 12? The 11. All right, so first down and 10 for the Dragons at the 11-yard line. Here we go. Snap, going to give to Williams. Williams bring it here to the near side. He's got some room, and he runs over a couple of defenders, but he's going to be tackled there inside the 5, all the way down to the 1. First down and goal at the 1. 7-yard run for Ronnie Williams. And the Dragons with a first down and goal at the 1-yard line.
It'll be first and goal from just inside the 2.
So just inside the 2-yard line here for the Dragons. As you see, Dallas Murray in the backfield here. He's going to be the quarterback for the Dragons. He's going to hand off here. Oh, what a great job in the backfield here by the Wildcats. And stacking him up there is Williams. He got close to that that touchdown yardage, unable to get there. Number 57, Burkhart, coming in there and destroying that play for the Wildcats. Second down and goal from about the 2. All right, so the Dragons now knocking on the door here late in about halfway through this third quarter, I'm sorry. And definitely need to keep things going here. Going to hand off, and once again, giving it to Williams, but Williams going to be in there, and they're going to say he's in for the touchdown. Williams goes in, and he is in for the score. I thought maybe he got stuffed up there right at the line of scrimmage, but he's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Dragons. Let me get my camera. Extra point on the way here. Too many buttons. Extra point on the way here for Shelbyville here. Vasquez comes in here to try to make it a 37-22 ball game. And getting a couple guys, making sure we got everybody on the field here. Vasquez ready for the kick. Here comes the snap. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Dragons get the kick in, and it is good. That'll make it a 37-22 ball game. It's a nice job here by the Dragons as they go back down. And they answer right back here to the touchdown put up here by the Wildcats. So back and forth here, both of these teams here tonight as we're into this third quarter. We'll be back here for the kickoff. It is coming up here on NETSN.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
Alrighty, folks, ready to go here. And after the touchdown by the Dragons, it's the kickoff on the way, brought to you by Shelby Savings Bank. And it's going to go over the head of the Wildcats and into the end zone and out of play. And it'll be a touchback here for the Dragons. Or, sorry, for the Wildcats. So the Wildcats get it back here after the 1-yard touchdown run by Ronnie Williams for the Dragons. So the Wildcats will get it here with about 7 minutes left to go here on the third quarter clock, and they'll have it at their own 25-yard line onto the touchback. So a nice job here onto the kick there by Vasquez, gets it into the end zone. Here comes the Wildcat offense, and they have done a really good job here. They haven't had to be out here too much tonight. When they've out here, they put up the points. So see if they can get it right back here, answer back after the Dragons, and put up a answer back touchdown. So here we go. Bennett ready for the snap. Going to roll out now, and going to lick the pitch to Ash. Ash going to try to cut back up into the middle. And still eluding tacklers are finally going to be taken down. They'll have enough for a Raymond Motor Company first down as he gets across the 40-yard line. Sorry, up close to the 40-yard line. Tate Overgone there on the stop. That should be enough for Raymond Motor Company first down. As that run takes it all the way up to the 39. That's a gain of 14. And looks like we had we got some cramping going on out here by one of the players. So remind everybody, too, hey, join us tomorrow. We won't be live tomorrow, but we go down to Diamond B Cafe there on Tenhoff Street in Center, and we have breakfast with the linemen. Now, I talked to Dallas Jones and a couple of the other guys last night when I was out here, and hopefully everybody's going to be down there for some breakfast tomorrow morning. So come on down and have some pancakes and hang out with us and the guys. We have a good time. We just sit around and chit-chat and talk football. Can't beat that. Have some breakfast. At Diamond B Cafe is breakfast with the linemen. Next Monday, it is our coaches show because we'll be right back here next Friday night for the game against Carlisle. Our coaches show on Monday is at Plates of Grace, right off of Shelbyville Highway coming off of Center. So join us Monday nights right around 7 o'clock. Coach Wallace and myself and a couple others as we bring you the Brag and Talk Monday here on NETSN. All right, so said just got some cramping going on. We do have an injured player over there, but it's an injury timeout and some cramping going on out there. That's what the stoppage of play is here. And we're going to make sure everybody's good. It is not too bad out here. I mean, I don't know, Joe. We kind of got an air conditioner behind us. It's pretty nice in the booth in here, but it is pretty warm outside. As I was out there, we were doing a lot of running around here between the halftime and stuff, getting everything together. So still tending to players on the field out here. Glad everybody's going to be okay, and it's just a cramping issue going on. Definitely don't want to see anybody out here or hurt. All right, so still got right about, I got 6.5, but it's about 7 minutes on the clock here, folks. So I think we're finally ready to go here. As everybody taking their time, which is good. You got to, you got players out there. You want to make sure everybody's okay. And that is Ash out there. And like I said, they were stretching him out, so he's been doing a lot of running here, so he probably does need to get him some fluids in him and make sure he's going to be okay. All right, so we have an injury timeout, so we'll be right back here on the NETSN.
Hey, if you're like me, lots of stuff is collected off up at your homestead. Call it down-home clutter. Well, the good news is there's a place for it. You ain't got to have a garage sale or a bonfire. You can take your down-home stuff.
Alrighty, folks, sorry about that. And here we go. As Bennett going to throw downfield, and this time once again, and got some good defense down there. Kind of got their feet tangled up together, and they passes it attempted there for Webb down the sideline there, but good defense here by the Dragons, as that was Ashley Scarborough back there on the defense. Picks up a 2nd down and 10 here on the incomplete pass out of the 39-yard line. And trying to get him back to the line quick here are the Wildcats. And here we go. And Bennett going to look to pass once again. Looking for a shorter route now. Now he got his guy that broke away a little bit down there. And, just out of the outstretched hands of his intended receiver once again. That's a good play there because it was a good defense, but then he kind of broke contain on the defense, and the guy got behind him, but he overthrows him, and it's an incomplete pass. So that'll bring up a 3rd down and 10 now for the Wildcats, and they're going to get back to the line as quickly as they can here and try to run this play here before the defense is ready. And now they get him up here. Bennett ready to go here. Going to try to get those 2 receivers over on that one side. Now he's going to try to run up the middle. And a good job here by the Dragon defense as he's going to lose one back to the 38-yard line. So Bennett is going to make it a 4th down and 11 here now for Andy Johnson there on a big stop there for the Dragons. Once again, makes it a 4th down and about 13 here for the Wildcats. And here comes the punt as that clock is now rolling. And the Dragons going to get it back here. They better watch out for the fake. They wouldn't put anything past Coach Ponder. Here's the kick. And it's going to be a good kick. And it'll be Harvey going to let it bounce. And he'll let it bounce. And now somebody going to pick it up. And the ball's on the ground. I don't know why we're even trying to pick that ball up there. Well, I don't know what the thinking was. Nobody touched it. Stay away from the ball. Whew, the Dragons got lucky right there, boy. I tell you what, and Mount Enterprise was right on it. Mount Enterprise was, I thought they were going to get it the way they were going. You got to stay away from that ball there, guys. It's a punt, not a kickoff. All right, so the Dragons do retain possession here. Woo, 32-yard line. Well, I tell you what, Mount Enterprise, that would have been a big momentum swift there for the Wildcats. 32-yard line. Here comes McDonald. We're going to get a stop here. McDonald back out there. Had Dallas Murray out there a little while ago and for that touchdown run. So 1st down and 15 now for the Dragons. After the penalty. So at the 27-yard line here for Shelbyville. They come back to the line. McDonald. Twin back set this time. Williams going to hand off this time to Williams. Hunter back there with him. Wani Williams going to get back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. 2nd down and 15 here for the Dragons.
Ball's going to be back at the 28. 2nd down, 14.
So the Dragons down, maybe getting one on that play. 2nd down and 14 at the 29-yard line. Got to get a big chunk of it here. Definitely want to get 1st down here and try to get through this 3rd quarter without giving the Mount Enterprise Wildcats the ball back. McDonald going to roll out to his right. Got his man out there, out in front of the intended receiver. Incomplete pass. Try to get it out there to Hunter Harvey. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down. So 3rd down and 14 now after the incomplete pass. Dragons back to the line here. McDonald ready to go. Williams to his right side. 3rd down and long. Going to look to pass. Got a man here in the middle, and it's knocked away there as it was intended for Scarborough. It'll be a 4th down and long here for the Dragons. On the incomplete pass. So Dragons now going to go back to punt. First punt of the night here for Dallas Murray. And back deep. Dangerous returners for Mount Enterprise. You got Ash and number 15, Wilburn. Murray going to kick it over here towards the Wilburn side. He'll have it here at about the 37-yard line. He met there, and a nice job there onto the open field tackle by Hunter Harvey. Gets a hold of him, and a good job, Hunter, at the 43-yard line for Mount Enterprise. That's where they'll start off. So Mount Enterprise ready to go here. About 5 minutes left to go here in this third quarter. The Dragons made a good stop. The Wildcats made a good stop. Dragons need to do that once here again, and the Wildcats need to see what they can do about putting some more points on the board as they trail about 2 touchdowns here late in the third quarter here on homecoming for the Dragons. Dragons trying to hold on for the win here tonight. So here come the Wildcats. Bennett rolling out here, going to give to Ash. Ash got on the field. He's on his horse now once again, getting through. And Ash, there's once it goes. Ash down the field once again for the score, and it's touchdown Wildcats. Once again, the Wildcats get a big touchdown here on another big run of 57 yards, 57 yards on that touchdown run there by Ash. 57 yards for the touchdown for Mount Enterprise. So closing the gap rather quickly once again are the Wildcats. Going to go for 2 here. And Bennett going to throw across and got his man coming across here, and the 2-point conversion is good. So that makes it a 36-30 ball game here in the third quarter. And the Dragons will get it back here onto the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff when we come back right here on NETSN.
At Aurora Concepts, we offer full-service primary care. And we provide physicals for student athletes for every sport. Aurora Concepts, let us take care of you.
Alrighty. Hit your function button there, Joe. And there's the kickoff for the Wildcats to be taken by the Dragons there at about the 40-yard line, calling it the 39-yard line. So Shelbyville will have it on their own 38-yard line. And about 4:43 here onto the clock. First down and 10 for Shelbyville. And the Dragons. Just going to have to kind of keep up with what they've been doing here and just going in and just taking that long drive, taking this time off the clock here, put those points on the board. Can't give it back to Mount Enterprise. The way that they've been running and moving the ball into the end zone. Here comes Williams here to the near side. Williams going to keep fighting for yardage here. He'll take it above the 45-yard line. That's enough, close to a first down there. And he'll have it up to about the 48.
Brought down by number 15, Tanner Wilburn. Picks up 9 to the 48.
So a second down and 1 there to the 48-yard line. Picked up about 9 onto that carry there, did Williams. Jay Barnes coming in there for some line play, giving Kason Lee a little bit of a break. So coming to the line here, Obregon back into the backfield as well here for the Dragons. Coming to the line, second down and short. Donald with the snap, going to hand off to Obregon. Obregon following his blockers over to the right side. Tate, big 4x4, takes it across the midfield stripe. Ball comes out. And it looks like the Dragons may have kept it. Oh, it is the Wildcats get the ball here. It's a fumble. So the Dragons with their second turnover, and it's a fumble here in a time they really didn't need it here late in the third quarter. And the Wildcats take over at their own 49-yard line. So right about 4 minutes to go here in this third. The Dragons definitely didn't need to turn it over right there. And a good job. I mean, there's been some hits been going on out there here by the Wildcats. And a good job here by the Wildcats as they forced another one here to hit the ground. They had a couple of them hit the ground here tonight, but the Dragons were able to get back on them. Now the Wildcats get on this one, and it is Bennett once again ready to go here for the Wildcats. Got a man down there once again, cut it off in the middle, and it is caught. Oh, it's an incomplete pass. I thought he might have pulled that one in. So flag back here, and that looks like it could be in the area of a hold maybe. Holding against. So that'll take it back here to about to the 39-yard line. So that'll bring up a second down and about 20. So all the way back at the 40-yard line is where it's going to be for the Wildcats. First down and 20 here. Here's the snap, and Ash got to get the one tackle in the backfield. Is still on his feet, trying to run hard here, get up close to the midfield stripe, still on his feet. And going to be taken down here at the 45-yard line before they finally bring him down. Murray on the stop there for the Dragons. So the Dragons are going to pick up a personal foul here after the run up to the 35. That's going to run on an extra 15. That's going to be a Raymond Motor Company first down after the penalty in the run. Taking the ball all the way up inside the 30-yard line down to like the 30-yard line is where they're going to be. So down at the 30-yard line, first down and 10 at the 30-yard line here for the Wildcats after the penalty. Okay, I'm going to stop the clock here. So Coach Wallace is out to ask about the penalty here, and they're going to say it was at the end of the run. That's where it was tacked on. I think that's what he was trying to find out, if it was at the end of the run, and they did tack it on at the end of the run. All right, so the discussion over. So now here's the Wildcats with a chance to take the lead back here. They haven't had the lead since that first part of the second quarter. So it is a first down and 10 right at the 30-yard line here for the Wildcats. And long discussions going on both sides of the field once again. As the referee over to talk to Coach Ponder over there. All right, now I think we're sitting ready for play. All right, so we'll get that clock rolling here. And that's good to go. Twin receiver set over to that far side. And Bennett sets up in the backfield. Now flushed out. Now throwing over. Got a man down there into triple coverage. And it is knocked away. Incomplete pass. Good job there on the defense by the Dragons into triple coverage. So brings up a second down and 10 on the incomplete pass.
Second down 10 for the Wildcats.
The Wildcats getting the play from the sideline. Bennett coming back in with it. So Bennett comes up here. He's got Ash in the backfield to his left side. Now they're going to switch out to a Wildcat formation here. Ash going to take it, follow Bennett through. Now he's going to take it over to that far side. Turn the corner. Going to be knocked out of bounds there, close to that first down marker. And so he's out of bounds there at about to the 20, maybe the 19-yard line for. It's another Raymond Motor Company first down to the 19-yard line. So good job here by the Wildcats, moving it down the field. Started on their own 49-yard line, about 4 minutes to go here. Got it down to about the 20. So here comes Bennett to the line for the Wildcats. Looking to pass. Now flushed out of the pocket. Bring it here to the near side. Chase from behind, going to be tackled from behind there by number 22, Johnson.
Andy Johnson, quarterback, number 19, Bennett on the carry.
Bennett with the carry, taking it all the way down to about the 11-yard line down there. So it's still going to be a short gain. It's still going to be a second down and short to go, I should say. Short gain to get the first down. Second down and about 2 is what they're going to call it here for the Wildcats. So here comes Bennett to the line. Now moving over, Ash. Going to be the Wildcat. Going to take it over that far side, and they're finding some room over there, and a good hole, and a big old hole there. Ash, untouched to the house. Touchdown for the Wildcats, and they'll take the lead. I think we'll take the lead just yet, but that's a touchdown by the Wildcats. As he moves into that formation, and they see nobody over there. You got to put somebody over there. It's wide open. There was nobody there. They were just blocked out. You got to put somebody over there to block him. They cover him up. Wide open over there. 2:40 left to go here, and it's now a chance at a tie ball game here. Actually, 2-point conversion, chance to take the lead. And here comes Ash, going to take it, and he's going to come over to the near side. He's going to duck in, and it's going to be in for the 2-point conversion. And the Wildcats will now have the lead into this ball game here as we get down to about 2 minutes to go into the third quarter. The Dragons now trade at 38-37. We'll be right back here on a NETSN. Back here ready for the Shelbyville big kickoff and ready to go here for the kick. Dragons now trail by 1 here on the short kick. Going to be taken by McDonald here right at the 50-yard line as we on Enterprise tried to get a little short kick right there and get a little. But the Dragons with the good hands get out there and they'll start off a good field position here. Shelbyville at their own 49-yard line and going to have to answer back here after giving up a couple of scores to take the now be trailing by 1 here. Getting close to the end of the third quarter. So now coming to the line here, McDonald brings them up. Williams in the backfield. Harvey in motion. Going to throw it out here on the tunnel screen here to Scarborough. Scarborough going to be out of bounds here, and it's going to be a completed pass.
Completed to Scarborough, and he's out of bounds at the Wildcat
At the 47-yard line. Pick up about 4 on that one. Second down and 6 for Shelbyville. Going to keep that clock rolling there, it looked like. Nope, no, they got it stopped. Okay. Now they'll get it going here. I didn't think he stepped out of bounds, but they said he did for a second there. Second down and 6 here for Shelbyville. All right, McDonald back to the line here with Williams in the backfield to his right side. Twin receiver set. Oh, sorry. Twin receivers here to the near side. Gonna throw it back out here to get that screen once again to Pitts. Pitts gonna follow his blockers up ahead here. Pitts got the first down up ahead down the sideline and out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Raymond Motor Company first down for the Dragons. Down at about the 27-yard line or maybe the 29 where they're gonna say he was out of bounds. So at the 30-yard line where he's gonna say he's out of bounds. First down and 10 for the Dragons at the 30. Getting close to 2 minutes to go here on the play clock here in the third quarter. Dragons driving once again. Here's a snap. Going to hand off. Giving it to Williams. Williams take it over to the right. Pick up a couple yards down up under the 30-yard line. They get down to about the 27.
Moves it to the 27. It's going to be second down. Make that 28. Second down and 8 for the Dragons.
You got to tell them. Yeah, I would tell them over there.
Sorry, Ray. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're okay. Okay, here we go. Second down and about 8 here after a short pickup by the Dragons. I was going to tell her, but I wasn't going to let her finish first. McDonald rolling out here, looking for somebody. Good coverage downfield behind the Wildcats, and he's going to be met there and then slung out of bounds. That's a personal foul. That was really I'm sorry, that was not necessary at all right there. And that's going to tack on 15. You can't just throw the quarterback out of bounds when he's already out of bounds like that. So personal foul here against the Wildcats, going to be tacking on. And so that'd be another Raymond Motor Company first down here after the penalty flag. He was already out of bounds. I mean, should have just let him go. But big penalty there against the Wildcats. And that'll take it down to the 14-yard line for Shelbyville. And that will be the Sandy Cox State Farm red zone. That's where they are. So here's McDonald coming to the line for the Dragons. He's going to have McDonald in the back, or Williams to the backfield to the left side of it. McDonald looking to pass. Nobody open. Good coverage. Good job by the line, giving him all kinds of room. He's going to slide there at about to the 10-yard. And another penalty flag comes in as the Wildcats hit the quarterback out of bounds as he's sliding in. And that's another personal foul there against the Wildcats. And that's definitely something Coach Ponder is not going to like to see by his squad over there. That's for sure. They're coming in. They're trying to get on the continuation of the play. But once you see the quarterback go into the slide, you gotta back off. I know it's hard, but that penalty flag is going to be tacked on as well. So that's going to be a personal foul here against the Wildcats. And the Wildcats helping themselves here with the Dragons trying to drive this down to the 5-yard line where it's going to be. So first down and goal at the 5 for the Dragons. Sandy Cox State Farm red zone where we are. So first and goal at the 5 for the Dragons after the 2 penalties there. 45 seconds left to go here in the third quarter, and the Dragons trying to get the lead back here after a good quick drive and another big run there by Ash and the Wildcats. Young man is very impressive, though. Texas Tech is going to be lucky to have him and Colby Williams. They're going to have a really good running backfield back there in Texas Tech. Here's the going to hand off. Williams takes it over to the near side, and he's going to be just outside the goal line. And did the ball come out? The ball came out. So it's a fumble, the third one of the night by the Dragons at the goal line, and the Wildcats take over into the end zone. That's going to come back, and it's going to be a touchback. Oh, goodness, the Dragons definitely did not need that right there. The Wildcats laying some wood out there, putting the helmets out, and they have taken it away from the Dragons here as they were knocking on the door to get in the end zone, and it's a fumble. And the Wildcats will take over after the turnover at their own 25-yard line. All right, so the Dragons give it back to them here on the fumble at the goal line. So now, got a little bit of, they're saying it was fumbled, okay, but they fumbled it, but you can't fumble it forward into the end zone. So how is it a touchback? That's kind of what I'm wondering. I guess that's a question I don't know. Okay. I just kind of figured out how it's a touchback. Here's Bennett. Got to look to pass. Got a man down here. Going to try to get to him and try to get underneath it, and he can't get there. But a nice try by the Wildcats as it's a pass incomplete. They've got a couple of those here tonight. They're going to keep trying that, that's for sure. Dragon defenders. Going to have to keep switching out here, make sure that they got fresh legs out there. So here comes Bennett once again. This time Bennett going to have to pull it down and run, and he's going to be tackled in the backfield. And a good job here by the Dragons as they put double coverage out here and got a guy a little bit farther out here playing free safety a little bit farther out. Get some double coverage out there. Help those receivers. Help that cornerback and get that safety over there to help cover him up. We're going to get to the end of the quarter here, so we're going to go to the fourth quarter. And it's going to be a 3rd down and about 15 from the 15-yard line for the Wildcats. When we come back for the fourth quarter, here it's homecoming. The Wildcats with a 1-point lead, 38-37. Fourth quarter on the way. We'll be right back here, folks, on the NETSN.
Shelby Savings Bank has come a long way since it was established in 1982, and the good folks that work at Shelby Savings Bank really enjoy doing things in the community and for the community. And they would like to encourage everyone to please shop local. For all your banking needs, please visit these wonderful Shelby Savings Bank locations, with 2 locations in Center, locations in St. Augustine, Palestine, and Lindale.
All righty, folks, we're back here, ready to go to the fourth quarter. Mount Enterprise with a 3rd down and 15 at their own 14-yard line here. And right now, where the Dragons need a big stop right here. They got to make a stop right here, force the punt. You can't give up anything. Don't give up a penalty or anything. But, you got to get the ball back right here, trailing them by 1 point as we start the fourth quarter. I got you. Here we go. Bennett. Gonna look to pass. Got a man cutting across the middle here. Nobody there. Now pulls it down. Now I got to get him here before he gets the first down, and they do. Good job here by the Dragons. Had to track him down. Bennett was on his way. Almost got to that 20-yard line. But it's going to be a 4th down and short here. But a nice run there by Bennett. He almost got that first down. They're going to say he's down there at the 17 where he went out of bounds. Be a 4th down and about 4. And I don't think Coach Ponder's going to want to. He may want to go for it right here. You got Ash, a good running back. Try to keep the ball here for your offense. Might as well try it. The defense for the Dragons need to make a stop right here. And their Enterprise offense needs to keep this drive alive. So they're going to give it to Ash. And he's going to bring it here to this near side. Here you go. Ash, take it over to the far side. He's going to have enough for a first down. He's down the sideline. He's going to be tripped up. Enough for a first down, though, at the 35-yard line. Raymond Motor Company, first down here for the Wildcats. First down and 10 here for the Wildcats. Trying to hold on to this 1-point lead. And the Dragon defense looking to make a stop here. As the Wildcats come back out. Ready to go. Ash in the backfield here for the Wildcat snap. And we're going to get a stoppage play here. False start against the Wildcats. That'd be a first down and 15. Backs them up to the 30-yard line there. So first down and 15 for Shelbyville. So how's the Center Rough Riders doing over there, Joe? How's the Rough Riders doing? Here's Awesome going across, and Burkhardt, I should say, getting a big run here, and he's going to turn the corner. He's going to have enough here on the jet sweep for the first down for the Wildcats. Right up to the 48-yard line on a nice 18-yard run for Wilburn. I'm sorry, that's number 10. That is Awesome, number 10. I can't read it either. I don't know what it is. So first down and 10, Raymond Motor Company, first down here for the Wildcats. They're looking to go down here and score and put a little bit extra on the board here. Awesome. And back to Ash. Ash right back up the gut. Breaking tackles. He's gone once again at the 20, the 15, 10. Touchdown, Wildcats. And it's another touchdown here for Ash as he takes it down from 48 yards out for the score and making it a 44-37 ball game here now as Ash finds some room in the middle and he takes it in for the score. So now the two-point conversion coming in here now for the Wildcats. As Bennett will be back there, he'll have number 8 in the backfield. That is Otwell. He's here on this far end. So, Otwell back there. And Bennett ready to go here for the snap. Here's the snap. Take it in. Two-point conversion. They're going to hold him out, so the two-point conversion is no good. So the PAT, no good. All right, so the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff is on the way. It's a 7-point ball game with about 10 minutes to go here on a homecoming night here for the Dragons. We'll be right back here on the NETSN.
It doesn't matter if you need a truck tire or if you need a car tire. If you need a tire, you call Joaquin Tire. Joaquin Tire Shop provides new and used tires, along with oil changes and 24-hour road service. Stop and see them on Highway 7 in Joaquin.
Alrighty, folks, back here ready to go for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. And it's now a 44-37 lead for the Wildcats of Mount Enterprise over Shelbyville Dragons here tonight. Here comes that onside kick, look, and going to be taken there by Dallas Murray. They'll grab on it right here at the 49-yard line. So Shelbyville at the 49-yard line. That's a good strategy. You get them on a short field. Even if they do go down and score, you got plenty of time to go back and score here. So good job here by Mount Enterprise. So with about 10 minutes left to go here, the Dragons got to put some points on the board. You cannot give it back to Mount Enterprise here without scoring a touchdown here on this drive. So 51 yards away on their own 49-yard line here with 10, right at just a little under 10 minutes to go here onto the clock. McDonald brings him to the line. Ready to go. Gonna throw it out here. Gonna have his man Scarborough right there at about to the 46-yard line. So it's a nice pitching catch here at the 46. That's a pickup of about 5, maybe 6 on that one. We're going to give him up to the 46-yard line. So it'll be a second down and about 4 here for the Dragons. Second and 4 for the Dragons. I'm not going to mess with that. I was trying to figure out a score there, but it's not coming up. All right, so second and 4 for the Dragons here. Clock rolling. Going to pitch it up here and give it up to Williams. Williams going to be taken out to stay inbounds here. Nice tackle there by Bennett. And up to the 41-yard line. This will be enough for a Raymond Motor Company first down. So Raymond Motor Company first down here for the Dragons. Up to the 41-yard line of Mount Enterprise as we get McDonald coming to the line here, leaving Williams in the backfield. He'll have Hunter Harvey and Pitts here to the near side. Throw it out here. Going to find Pitts. Pitts on the tunnel screen. Going to try to take it up ahead of the 40-yard line. And he got a couple. A quick little throw. Got him man out there. And it is caught. Is that Hunter Harvey? Harvey's at the 20. Still on his feet. Going to be taken out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. So Harvey with the completed pass. So Rubio touches him out of bounds, and then the pass is complete.
17-yard line, first and 10 Dragons.
So they're going to mark him down to the 17. So that's a 20-yard pitch and catch there for McDonald to Hunter Harvey. Dallas with a good shot down there. Dallas Parker doing a great job here for us tonight. One of those sideline shots, doing a great job. Hopefully we'll have him back here again next week. Harvey in motion, ready to go. Hand it off to Williams. Williams finds some room up to Mia. He's going to be tackled there about the 10-yard line. Rubio on the stop there, but it's a second down and about 3. The Dragons can get a first down here once they get inside the 7-yard line. Big shot of Big Cason Lee right there. Dragons come to the line, ready to go here on a second down and 3. McDonald calling for it. Going to hand off to Williams. Williams following that big line right up the middle, and he's going to take it in untouched. Ronnie Williams, touchdown, Dragons. Good job there by the Dragons. That's a big touchdown they needed right there. Ronnie Williams takes it in from about 10 yards out onto the touchdown run for the Dragons. So the Dragons pull up the big touchdown there. And they'll take it up now to they be down by 1. And going to bring Vasquez in here to try to tie it up here with the extra point. 7.5 to go in the ball game. Kick is down and it is up and it is good. We are tied at 44. We got a break in the action. We'll be right back here on the NETSN.
Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Center proudly supports all the students and schools of the Piney Woods. Stop by the lot and feel free to check out all the wonderful vehicles we have to offer, no matter what adventure you're planning on taking. We have a wide selection of used vehicles and a service department that can service your vehicle. Get all the info you need about your next vehicle online. That way you're prepared for your car deal when you hit the lot. Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Center.
Batters Law Firm is your first choice in personal injury law. Jeff Batters and his staff lead the way in the area with Best of Nacogdoches and Best of Lufkin votes over the last several years. If your case matters, it's got to be Batters.
Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. Here we go. Tie ball game at 44. 7.5 to go. And knew it was going to be a good one right here to the end, folks. And I'll tell you what, here we go. Here comes the kick. Picked up here by the Wildcats. Trying to take it back to the Wildcat side. And they're going to be wrangled up there. Looked like that was number 5, I want to say, folks. I could be wrong there. I want to say that was Coy Freeman, but the number. Number 7, that was Williams there. Like that hoot, number 7, Williams onto the stop. So the Wildcats get it back here, and they'll have it. 7.5 to go here. First down and 10. See what they're going to mark it at. We got a penalty flag out there, looks like. Yeah, offside is going to be against the Dragons, so. We'll see when that marks it down. It looks like it's going to be somewhere right around the 30-yard line. We'll say the 29 is where Mount Enterprise is going to start off. They're on 29-yard line. All right. So here goes the play here. And Ash going to take it himself, finding some room once again in the middle. And breaking tackles. And Ash on his horse and still breaking tackles down the sideline. One man to beat, and Ash once again. I mean, every Dragon touched him and they can't bring him down. 71-yard touchdown catch there for Ash, running through every tackler of the Dragons, not able to bring him down, and another big touchdown run here by the Wildcats and Ash. What a beautiful run, and nice job of running there by Ash. Taking it down there, and boy, I tell you what, he's getting close to 300 yards here tonight, if not more. 71-yard touchdown run by Ash for the Wildcats, and they take the lead right back. So here comes the 2-point conversion. Well in there this time. Bennett. He's got some room over there trying to find it. Now cuts it back inside, breaking a couple of tackles, and he's going to be in for the 2-point conversion, and it is good, good, good. So now up by 2 go the Wildcats. And the Dragons going to get it back here, but now trailing it by a touchdown. As that clock, I got to stop that clock there, don't I? Okay, there we go. As the Dragons are trailing it by a touchdown here after another big run by Ash, and the Mount Enterprise Wildcats take the lead 52-44. We'll be right back, folks, here on NETSN.
Joaquin Tire in Joaquin, Texas. Family owned and operated with new and used tires, general mechanics, and road services. Jesse and his team is proud to serve the community with car, truck, and commercial mag vehicle tires. They're located in Joaquin at the 84 and Highway 7 split. Call the shop today to make an appointment at 936-269-9516. That's 936-269-9516. Joaquin Tire is a proud sponsor of Game of the Week. Stop in and see them today for all of your new and used tire needs.
Alrighty, folks, back here ready to go. And we got the 7-7 kickoff on the way here after a 71-yard touchdown run there by Ash to give the Wildcats the lead back once again. Now 52-44. Still a lot of time here on the play clock here, but the Dragons going to get it back here. Now going to have to do something with it here, and that's going to be a short kick taken right there by Obregon at the 37-yard line, and that's where the Dragons will take over. First down and 10 from the 37. And they've had really good field position here tonight. That's about 10 or 12 yards shorter, farther back to where they had been here a couple times this evening. So the Dragons will get it on their own 37-yard line. Right at 7 minutes to go here. I know I'm about a minute off the clock here, folks, so we'll get it timed up here shortly. But the Dragons come out, first down and 10. McDonald on to the snap, ready to go here. Going to throw it in, and going to be tipped, but still caught by the Dragons. Is that Hunter Harvey? Well, I tell you what, it was tipped there. That was a fortunate bounce there for the Dragons as it bounces into Hunter Harvey's hands on the pass play for about 8 up to the 46-yard line.
Lose it to the 46, second down 3 for the Dragons.
Goes up to 39, so a gain of 7. Second down and 3 here for the Dragons. As McDonald brings them to the line. Can't come away without any points right here. Got to get it. Williams in the middle of the line here. Takes it up close to that first down yard. Going to be close to the marker there at the 48-yard line. Hernandez onto the stop right there. Tell you what, that front seven for the Wildcats have been doing an excellent job here tonight. So it's a second, make that a third down and about a yard here for the Dragons. McDonald looking at some pressure. Now changing the play here, third down and short. Gonna hand off Williams, goes around to the left side, following some room, still on his feet, back into the middle, at the 40, the 30, they're not gonna catch him at the 20, the 10, 5, touchdown, Dragons. Ronnie Williams with a big run back here for the Dragons, and he answers right back. Ronnie Williams with a big run here for the Dragons, 52 yards, and it's a Dragon touchdown, and that's what they needed right there. Onto the run for Shelbyville. And the Dragons answer right back out. Down by 2. Do you go for 2 here? You've been doing really good in the kicking game here, but you pretty much got to go for 2. With about 5.5 left to play in this ball game and see what Coach Wallace decides to do here. So whenever you reach into that playbook, you try to find that best play you got, the one that you know is going to work, the one you know is going to give you 2 or 3 yards. So we'll see what the Dragons can come up with here. Bringing them to the line. McDonald calling for it. Low snap. Going to throw it out here. And it's intercepted. Picked off. Coming back the other way. And that's Ash if he can get there. And no, but Gavin McDonald's going to be there and not going to be able to make the tackle. And that's going to be 2 points the other way. As Ash picks it off, it takes it back 100 yards for the 2-point conversion. That's now a 4-point lead here for the Wildcats, and they'll get the ball back here. So a big run there by Ash once again to take it back up the field for the Wildcats. And he'll give them a 4-point lead here with a 2-point conversion run back. Well, it's not 100 yards. It was like 98, maybe 99, 98 and a half, something like that. Big run back there for Ash. All right, so the Dragons now on the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff after the touchdown there will be kicking off, but now be trailing by 4. 5.5 to go into this ball game. Need to find some kind of way to make a stop, get the ball back, and use the rest of this time to make this touchdown here to get the lead. The Wildcats just need to keep a hold of the ball, maybe put some points on the board. Even if they put a field goal on the board, that would be very beneficial for the Wildcats here late in this ball game. But we'll see how everything comes down here as the Dragons now line up for the kick. Vasquez has been doing a good job here kicking it back deep, but dangerous returners back there. As you got Alsop and Wilburn. Wilburn on the far side over there. And now Vasquez ready for the kick. Try to get the onside kick here, and it did touch one of them, but a little too strong on the leg there. Going to go out of bounds. Good start field position for the Wildcats, as the Wildcats will get it here.
And there's a flag as it goes out of bounds.
Ball out of bounds there, and try to get the onside kick. Not working out here for the Dragons, and they'll take it here on the sideline. Sorry, I'm going to get it right. The Wildcats will take it here after the ball goes out of bounds on the sideline, and it will be out of bounds on the kick. Are they saying it didn't go 10 yards? If it didn't go 10 yards, then it's that spot.
Wildcats will have it first and 10.
It will be at that spot, so at their own 48-yard line. 47-yard line of the Wildcats. That's where they're going to start off at. Good starting field position here for the Wildcats. I tell you what, if they could put a touchdown on the board right here, going to make it real difficult for the Dragons the rest of the way. So here we go as Bennett brings them to the line, bringing the man in motion. Jet sweep. Wilburn, also I should say. Now he's going to reverse directions, find some blockers here on this end, and nice job there on the tackle in the open field here by the Dragons as he brings them down about the 39-yard line. And then that was Andy Johnson, number 22, as he takes it up to the 37-yard line. Raymond Motor Company first down at the 37. So first down and 10 here for the Wildcats on a nice run. Nice job of reversing direction there by Alsop. He was pretty much taken down there on the far side. He just turned around, picked up a couple of blockers, and made a real good run out of it there for the Wildcats. First down and 10. Here's Alsop once again. And going to take the handoff to him. Ash going to hold it himself, take it over to the far side, and he's going to be inbounds, taken down there at about the 33-yard line. Picking up about 4. Well, we pick up about 5. See how we're doing over there with Dallas. Dallas doing a good job there. Second down and 5 here for the Wildcats. Looking to take some time off the clock and put some points on the board here to make it very difficult for the Dragons here late in this one. Ash in onto the Wildcat. Going to hold it himself. No, he's going to run when he's back there. Dragons. Bring him up, take him down there to about the 29-yard line. Close to that first down there, and it may be enough for Raymond Motor Company. First down.
Take over gun and Andy Johnson to stop ball carrier Ash.
It's going to be a third down and very short. I'm going to say third down and 1 for the Wildcats. That's kind of beneficial here for the Wildcats because you kind of keep that clock rolling. You didn't get the first down. They don't stop the clock. It's a third down, so you could take another 30 to 40 seconds off the clock right here. And play clock rolling down to about 10 seconds to go. They need to get this play off, but they're doing a good job here with clock management, is Coach Bonder and the Wildcats, as that clock is rolling down. And now they're going to call a timeout, which is a good job here. So a timeout onto the field. So we're going to leave it right here for right now, folks. We got a third down and short here for the Wildcats. And the Dragons definitely need to make a stop right here. You can't give up anything more than a field goal right here with about 3. I'm going to let this run down and get the clock set up here, about 10 seconds off. So you got to make a stop right here. You know, even if they do pick up this first down, still not give them any points. But if you hold them to a field goal, you only be down 7. And you got to get down and score. So the Dragons, who had a 2-touchdown lead here earlier, and Man Enterprise has done a very good job coming back here. And then just a while ago here, we saw Ash with the 2-point conversion there and running it back. It gives his team the extra 2 points here, and that's beneficial for them as they got a third down and short. They didn't get that first down there. That kept that clock rolling and let a little more time come off of that clock. So third down, and we're going to stop it here on mine. As we're right at 3 minutes to go. So here comes the third down play here for the Wildcats. Now this is the sideline camera down there. So see if the Dragons can make a stop here as they're going to bring Bennett in the backfield. He's got Ash back there as well. So Ash and Bennett now. Ash going to call for it. Wildcat going to roll over to the far side now. Cuts it back up in the middle. He's got enough for a first down. Taking it up close to the 20-yard line. He'll take it above the 20. First down for the Wildcats. Down about the 20, 21-yard line right there. Keeson Lee in there on the stop. Over the Dragons. So the Wildcats getting that clock rolling here as we're right about 3 minutes. And they're taking all the time they need to off the clock. Right now up by 4. Don't need to score here, but would like to make sure that the Dragons don't have a chance. Bennett going to pull it back. Now he's going to run it. Take it in, breaks a couple of tackles. Still breaking tackles. Taking it in close to the 10-yard line, down to the 11 for a gain of about 9. So down to the 11. It looks like we have a quick timeout here. I didn't see a flag. There was one. Okay, I didn't see it, but there was one. They stopped it. They got a face mask onto the Dragons. So a personal foul face mask on the Dragons. And that is definitely not what they needed right here at this point of this ball game. Takes it all the way down to about to the 5-yard line. And the Wildcats now in business with a first down and goal at the 5 here for Mount Enterprise. Bennett with Ash in the backfield. Now the Wildcat out. Ash takes it. One tackle inside, cuts it back in through, and he'll take it down in, and touchdown for the Wildcats as they take it in and score once again to now make it a 60-50 ball game. And the Wildcats now up by 10 here, have a chance to put up a couple more. And see what they decide to do here on the 2-point conversion. So the Wildcats back in here. And going to hand off. No, it's going to be Bennett. He's going to find some room right to get. He'll take it in for the 2-point conversion. It is good, good, good. So now up by 12. Go the Wildcats here over the Dragons with about 2:25 left in this ball game. Dragons need a couple of touchdowns here. They got to have something quick. We'll be right back here on NETSN.
Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown Center, where you'll find the friendliest of sales folks. Whether you're looking for a new SUV for the family for a brand new truck, Raymond Motors has a great service department and a huge selection of used vehicles. Raymond Motor Company, just off the square in downtown Center.
So many things get started at Pizzeria. You start your party off with a pizza from the pizzeria. You get your celebration started. You get your season started. For a lot of us, our passion with pizza started at the pizzeria, a tradition since 1960s. It's the Pizzeria just off the square in Center.
Oh, there he is. All right, we're back here ready to go. And Mount Enterprise looking to go to a 4-0 on the year and drop the Dragons to an 0-4 start with Carlisle on the way next week here with the Lone Star Cup presentation next week here. We'll have that for you as well. Homecoming night here, but the Dragons still got some time, but definitely got to do something here. And running up on it here, Scarborough going to take it up across the 45-yard line, so it'll be a first down for the Dragons at the 47.
He's going to return it to the Dragon 47.
So Shelbyville, 47-yard line.
Number 28, Sean Lloyd will stop for the Wildcats.
So Wildcats playing good defense here. Haven't gave up anything too big. They gave up some points here tonight. That's they're out there a lot. You're going to give up a lot of points whenever you're playing a lot of defense out there like that. But they've done a good job here and keeping the Dragons in check at certain times when they definitely needed to. So good job here by the Wildcat defense. Now the Dragons definitely need to get it rolling here. McDonald going to set up a screen here, going to find Hunter. And Harvey going to be taken out of bounds there at about the line to gain, maybe a yard short at about the 44-yard line.
44. So that's going to bring up 2nd down and 1 for the Dragons.
So 2nd and 1 here for Shelbyville. Got some time, still got all your timeouts, but got to score. Onside kick, something, and get it wrecked. Here we go. McDonald going to roll out here, going to look to pass. Going to find his man. That's going to be off the intended receiver there. A couple of hands in the way there. And a couple of guys bouncing around. And intended for Aiden Shields. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and short. Got to get this first down here. The clock does stop here. But got a timeout onto the field. So let's leave it right here and talk a little bit about what we got coming up. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be at Diamond B Cafe about 8:30, 8:45 or so. A lot of the guys will come down, the linemen will come down. We'll have some breakfast. We'll eat a lot of pancakes, eggs, sausage, talk football, have a good time. So come down and have some breakfast at Diamond B Cafe. Monday, I will be at Plates of Grace, which is just outside of Shelbyville. We'll have our Coach Wallace Dragon Talk coaches shows. We'll be right back here Friday night for Carlisle coming to town and the Lone Star Cup presentation to the Shelbyville Dragons. That's a pretty big deal. And on Tuesday night, don't forget, Tuesday night is volleyball night here on NETSN. I love my volleyball night. I'll be in Timpson as the Lady Bears host Elysian Fields. Timpson Lady Bears got a big 3-0 win over Center the other night on Tuesday at their house, and Elysian Fields coming to town. So Timpson Lady Bears looking to see if they can keep moving on with a great season so far. So here we go, timeout over. 3rd down and short. The one thing right here now is to pick up this first down. Dragons coming to the line here. McDonald ready to go. Gonna look to pass here, 3rd and short. Got his man here, and that's Scarborough. He's got to have enough for a first down and take it out of bounds there at the 37-yard line.
Scarborough, number 7 for the Dragons. He's going to have first down yards.
Also on to the stop. I'm sorry, Wilburn onto the stop. Down 38-yard line. Enough for Raymond Motor Company. First down for Shelbyville. Another timeout here. And so the second timeout used by the Dragons. They're down to the only one timeout left. And it looks like all timeouts left for the Wildcats. And also coming up, too, we also have plenty of games out there for you folks, too. I mean, we got on NetSN, get our app. We got all kinds of good stuff out coming up here. We have games on Thursdays, Fridays, whenever we got them. On Thursdays, we'll have them. We have some Saturday games every now and then. And basketball season is going to come up. We'll have those for you as well. Baseball, softball, some soccer, and continue with the volleyball. Great football season's on the way. I think when we put the schedule together here on NETSN, all total, I think we had almost 100 games scheduled for the season this year, total on NETSN, which is really cool. So glad to be here at the Dragons layer, see if the Dragons can pull this one off here. But right now, trailing by 12, and about 1:40 left on that clock. And McDonald brings them out with a Raymond Motor Company first down here. Low snap. Going to look to pass. Hadn't been too much over the middle here. McDonald going to throw it down there. Got his man there. And it is oh, what a great job. Oh, what a great defensive play. He had him there, too. Oh, man, I'll tell you, he was going to make that catch. And it get knocked away just at the last second by the Wildcats. And I'll tell you, that was a great play. Hunter Harvey had it. But coming in there right at the last second, knocking it away was the defense there for the Wildcats, and it's a great play there by the Wildcats, knocking it away. 2nd down and 10. Flag against the Dragons on the play as well, so add a little insult to injury right there. That backs them up all the way up to their own 48-yard line of Mount Enterprise. So it makes it a 1st down and about 20 here for the Dragons. McDonald going to roll out to his right side this time. Got a man out there, and he's going to be out in front of him there. Incomplete pass. Try to get it to Pitts over there. Couldn't connect. Just out in front of him.
Pass attempted for Pitts. Going to be incomplete. 2nd and 20 for the Dragons.
2nd down and 20 now for Shelbyville. Trying to find that one big play here. Because you need 2 of them. Actually need 3. Got to have the touchdown, get the ball back, and then another touchdown. So you need 3 big plays. Here we go, 2nd down and 20 for the Dragons. Twin receiver set over to the far side. And Williams in the backfield. McDonald going to look to pass once again. Going to throw it out here. Got his man dropping it off here in the flat. And that is Harvey going down the sideline, breaking a couple tackles, still on his feet, picking it back into the middle field at the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown, Dragons. Hunter Harvey with a beautiful run down the field for the touchdown. Great run there by Hunter Harvey. Boy, I tell you, that was a big touchdown for the Dragons, and Hunter takes it down the field and weaving in and out of the traffic for the score. And the Dragons not done yet. Now, I'll look back here. Pretty much, go for 1 or 2. It doesn't really matter at this point. You still need another score no matter what. So go for the 1. Vasquez is pretty much a guarantee here. Hasn't missed too many here. And that one is up, and it is good as well. So Vasquez now makes it a 5-point differential. So we'll be right back here, folks. It's going to be good to the final minute, I tell you. The final second, that's for sure.
Hey, if you're like me, lots of stuff is collected off up at your homestead. Call it down-home clutter. Well, the good news is there's a place for it. You ain't got to have a garage sale or a bonfire. You can take your down-home stuff to down-home storage. That's what I did.
Back here ready to go for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. And look at the coaches there for sideline cam. Ready to go here for the kick for the Dragons. All right. Tried the onside kick while ago. Got it out of bounds here. Pretty much got to go for that right now because we're down to there's about 1:25. I got 1:14 on my clock here, folks. So we're pretty close here, but definitely going to have to go for that onside kick again. Here's Edwin Vasquez. Looking to see if he can get it there for the Dragons. So, got to get it back. here comes the kick. And it's going to be taken up there and by the Wildcats on the 50-yard line. And that could pretty much do it there, even though the Dragons do have a couple of timeouts. I thought it for one, but they says they got 2 on the scoreboard. So it'll be a first down and 10 here for Mount Enterprise. And the Wildcats will take over here, and they played a great game. I mean, they got down by a couple scores. The Dragons had them by a couple scores there, and they came back out and played hard-nosed football. And they came in and they took care of it, and they took the lead, and they come out here and have a chance to run these final seconds off the clock here and get the victory here tonight to go 4-0 on the year. And a good start here for Coach Ponder and the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. Dragons going to be welcoming Carlisle to town next week. First down and 10. Here we go. Dragons come to the line. Ash going to take the snap once again here on the Wildcat snap. Over to the right side, still breaking tackles. Picking up about 7 to the 43-yard line of Shelbyville. So second down, and so Coach going to hold off here on holding on to those timeouts here until he absolutely has to use them. So second down to 3 here, and the Wildcats going to use up every bit of this play clock, and that'll take it way down here. Now they come to the line with about 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Here's Ash once again, bringing it here to the near side, looking for a blocker. Now going to find Jordan there, and he'll go down. And he'll be naked down there at about the 20-yard line. And it is a Raymond Motor Company first down for the Wildcats. And that's pretty much going to take care of it right there, folks. That's pretty much going to take care of business right there. So Raymond Motor Company first down, and basically let that clock roll out. I got mine rolling down here, and it's victory formation if they choose to use it here for the Wildcats, as they're going to take the victory here, 62-57. They don't really need to snap the ball. I mean, the play clock, there's about a 1 second difference here, down to about 10 seconds. They really don't need to snap the ball. And that's going to be the end of it right there, folks. So that's going to take care of it here tonight as the Wildcats of Mount Enterprise come back and beat the Shelbyville Dragons 62-57 here tonight in Shelbyville on homecoming. Not the homecoming that the Dragons wanted, but a good job here by the Dragons. They had a great offensive output. They played good defense, running across a very good running back there, and a very good Mount Enterprise squad here tonight. So that's going to do it here for the game. We're going to have a quick Aurora Concepts post-game show, folks, and we're going to come back and wrap this up as the Dragons drop it to Mount Enterprise 62-57 here on NETSN.
At Aurora Concepts, we offer full-service primary care. And we provide physicals for student athletes for every sport. Aurora Concepts. Let us take care of you.
You know that Center Glass can fix your cracked windshield. But for the experts at Center Glass, fixing a windshield is just the beginning. Center Glass can also renovate your bathroom, turn your fixtures and shower into something entirely new and unique to your home.
Now leave it on. All right, folks, we're back here to wrap it up here. Your Work Concepts post-game show here, and we're at a great game it was. The Dragons, though, just not able to hang on for the victory, and a great job here by the Mount Enterprise Wildcats. They played a very, very good game here. That offense is working very well for Coach Ponder, and the Mount Enterprise Wildcats are going to have a very good season. And I think the Dragons are going to have a very good season, too, here. They're still coming into their own a little bit here, but another loss here to drag them to 0-4, but Carlisle coming to town next week. And the Dragons are doing some pretty good things here to see if they can get on the winning track next week when Carlisle comes to town. All right, we're going to get ready to close this down here. We'll see you tomorrow morning for breakfast at Diamond Bee Cafe. And then again on Monday night for Plates of Grace for our Coaches Talk. Tuesday we'll be in Timpson for volleyball. Right back here at the Dragons Lair for Shelbyville and Carlisle next Friday night here on NETSN. Thanks for joining us wherever you are, folks. This has been a long one here tonight. Over 4 hours on this broadcast here tonight. That's been a long one. We had a good time, though, and congratulations to our homecoming queens as well. Have an awesome, blessed, and wonderful night, folks. And remember, if hate can go viral, so can love. Peace and love, everybody. We're out of here. Bye-bye.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Pineywood Sports Network, an affiliate of NETSN. God bless America, God bless our troops, and God bless each and every one of you.